Oh, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel. This is Thriller, and we're welcoming you to another episode of my WWE Custom Universe. So it's not like what you're going to see on TV with Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. I have my own custom arenas, custom belts. There's some really cool stuff added into this. The rosters have been totally mixed. So if you've never been here before, you're in for a great experience. We're going to have fun with it tonight. This is episode, I believe, 17. Yeah, it should be 17 or 18. And we are back tonight, and it's been a while since we've done this. You guys remember last episode, we did the big shakeup again, Superstar shakeup, so people are on different rosters and whatnot. And so we're going to dive back into that again tonight. Looks like we're starting off with NXT TakeOver 30. That's where we are. So, so we'll get to that here in just a moment. So hang tight, guys. In the meantime, don't forget to leave a like, share, and subscribe, guys. And say hello in those comment sections so I know who's here. Hopefully you guys enjoy the show tonight. This is going to be fan interactive, and this is also the one stream where you guys get to talk anything wrestling related, whether it be EFED, what's going on in the wrestling world. You know, just kind of kick back and chill. What's up, Zert? So that's what tonight's about. Not only putting on a show with... excuse me, having some... back problems. Okay, anyway, not only putting on a great show, but, you know, just having some great matches, all kinds of cool stuff. So we're going to have fun tonight. So we'll be ready to go with the show in just a moment, so hang tight. I'm just trying to put this out on social media and being a little slow tonight. So if you guys have never been here before, how this works is I don't change the match types, I don't change the matches, rivalries, nothing. The computer does everything. The only thing we do is we decide whether or not I play a match where I play as one of the characters that you guys choose live, or we watch it and we'll let the computer play it, AI versus AI, or we can just skip the match entirely and just move on to the next one, and then we just pick a random winner. Let the computer pick a random winner. That's how this works. So we're going to go ahead and start tonight. Again, this is NXT TakeOver 30. Thank you, Zerk. We will watch that first match. It'll be popping up here in a few minutes. My cat's driving me nuts in the background. I'm about ready just to go lock her in the room because she's driving me crazy. Anyway, sorry, folks. It's been one of those days. All right, so this is what we got for TakeOver. It looks like we got Nakamura versus Mysterio. That's going to be a cool match. Cruiserweight Championship, Gulag versus champion Wes Lee. We got Murphy taking on Gable. Reggie taking on Ike Manjiro. That cat's about ready to freaking drive me nuts. Okay, Zoe Stark versus Jenny. Shelton Benjamin versus Andrea Chase. Sorry, she's really loud and obnoxious. Lash Legend, Roxanne Perez. Elias taking on Karrion Kross along with Scarlett for the NXT North American title. Liv Morgan taking on Mandy Rose alongside Dana Brooke for the women's NXT title. That should be good. You got Odyssey Jones taking on Solo Sikoa for the European Championship. Seth Rollins versus Omos. Roman Reigns taking on Samoa Joe for the NXT title. Braun Strowman versus Cody Rhodes. And we got a triple threat tornado tag team match for the tag team titles. Champions Mustache Mountain, Trent Seven, Tyler Bate defending against Street Profits, Montez and Angelo, and Grand Metalik and Lindsay Dorado. This could actually potentially be a really cool pay-per-view. So, not mad about this. Alright, so we're going to kick things off. It sounds like you guys want to watch Nakamura and Mysterio, so that's where we're going to start. I'm going to go ahead and hit ready on that, and when this is ready to go, we'll tune in. In the meantime, I'm going to post to social media here. To hopefully get some more eyes on the show tonight, folks. So I hope, anyway. Definitely watch the Mandy match. Heck yes. Yes, that should be good either way. Got Liv Morgan and Mandy Rose. Yeah, it's going to be good. All right, here we go.
The king of strong style.
And yes, commentary is turned on, guys. So I don't commentate these matches.
Get ready. We're about to see the brutal striking
Only TCW stuff.
Shinsuke Nakamura on display. Shin is a true international superstar.
Thank you, Ariana Jones. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully stream goes good. I agree. I agree. We're just kicking things off tonight here. And then hopefully if everything goes well tomorrow, we'll be back with TCW Thrillzone. And then we can start heading into the rest of the week with like another episode of Vortex and stuff. That's the plan anyway, so we'll see. But again, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Nakamura makes art with his brutality. And Byron, he's the type of artist that thrills the WWE Universe with everything he does. He's like a Picasso in the ring. Saxton wouldn't know art in an art museum. Now this is going to be good. Without a doubt, one of the greatest Lucha Libre stars in sports entertainment history. Break out your notepads because we are about to receive a master class.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to put that everywhere because some of my chats kind of get annoyed with me. So I'll just do what I did. It should be good.
Weighing in at 175 pounds, Rey Mysterio. Hey, he's the biggest little man in WWE history. He's the greatest underdog we've ever seen. This is a superstar.
It's been a hell of a match, guys. If anybody's watching, please, if you feel up to it, let me know who you're rooting for. Again, first match of the night here for the takeover portion of the stream is Nakamura and Rey Mysterio one-on-one. That's what we got. Okay. Here we go.
Luchador Rey Mysterio is looking fired up, and you can tell this is going to be one of those matches where Rey is going to go 100 miles per hour. Now, you could put the speedometer away because Rey's going to break it. The big question is he going to run right into a brick wall? All we know is Mysterio is going to go at full speed.
So again, on these shows, I'm pretty much just like a fan.
And across the way, we have
Pretty much like a fan, just like you guys.
Strong style. A striker whose reputation precedes
I don't have to commentate. I can just sit back, relax, watch the show with you guys, and enjoy it. Some great action. Actually, you're not really that late, dude. We literally just started the first match of the show, so you're good. Welcome in, JR. I don't think you've ever been here when we've done the WWE Universe stuff that I can remember, so you're in for a treat, and hopefully you can stick around, because this is where it gets fan interactive, which means you guys help call the shots. Zerk chose to watch this match as our first match here on TakeOver with my custom universe, and it is Nakamura and Mysterio one-on-one here at NXT TakeOver 30. So we have some great matches already lined up that the computer has put together with titles and more. And so I'll be asking you guys some questions about the next match coming up after this, so stay tuned. It should be fun. And again, I don't commentate this stuff, guys. I'm pretty much like you guys. Just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Welcome in, Raz. Glad to see Raz, JR, Ariana, Zerk, and if anybody else is here, welcome as well. Make sure you guys say hello so I know you're here. And again, let me know who you're rooting for in this one, Nakamura or Rey Mysterio here in our opening match. We're coming off the heels of the big superstar shakeup we had on our last episode of this series, where we shuffled the roster around. That's why Nakamura and Mysterio are now on NXT. So this should be good. I remember the superstar shakeup happening. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were here or not, so I always like to put that out there just in case somebody might have missed that. Nice, 619. Here we go. This could be it. Oh, I thought I was going to go for the cover. Or like springboard, you know. Oh, Nakamura kicking out. So again, I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the show with you guys tonight. Frog splash! Hell yeah, there we go. Oh. Very, very close. 2 count for Mysterio. Look at this. Ooh. The King of Strong Style. Wow. The man. Oh. Right on the button. Again, I will let you guys know the women's NXT title, the tag titles, NXT World title, European title, North American, and Cruiserweight all on the line tonight. I know as we look ahead. So we got some great championship matches coming up. Hope you guys will be excited about watching those, perhaps, or whatever. Because again, you guys know the rules. Before we start the match, I'll ask you guys if you want to watch it, play it, or skip it. And that's how this works. And that's only applies to this series. Nakamura off the Kinshasa. I can never say that. Kinshasa. There we go. Knee strike. Gets the victory over Mysterio. What's up, Clayton? Tacos? Dude, that sounds good right now, man. Not gonna lie. So the Artist with a big win here tonight at TakeOver 30.
Come on, guys, sing along with me. Shut up, Saxton. You're embarrassing yourself.
Oh, good Lord. Byron Saxton, don't quit your day job. Gee whiz. Thank you for tweeting out and sharing it, Clinton. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're feeling good, Clinton. I know you've been struggling here lately, but I hope you're hanging in there, man. I'm starting to feel better, guys. It's been 2 weeks to the day that I got sick, and I'm just now... I've been alright for the last, 3 or 4 days, but today I actually seem like I'm doing even better than I was, you know? Alright, next match up on the dock. Look for the first comment I see. That's what we're going to go with, alright? So you got to be quick on the button. Are we watching, playing, skipping? NXT Cruiserweight title champion Wes Lee defends against #1 contender Drew Gulak. That's what's on the dock right now. So the first thing I see on the board, or on my screen here, Cirque says skip it. Okay. We shall skip. I'm going to randomize the winner. Wes Lee remains the champion. All right. Next up, Murphy versus Chad Gable. What do you guys want to do? Honestly, still feeling like crap. This change to make character is going well, but taking forever. Clinton says, watch this one. Okay. Hey, Daryl, welcome in. He says, watch as well. Murphy and Chad Gable, 1-on-1. TakeOver 30. All right, this should be good. Let's see what happens. As I try not to cough up a lung tonight. Good Lord, I don't even smoke. Thank God. I'd probably be doing that 10 times as bad. All right, here we go. Murphy and Gable, folks. First time ever these two have met here that I can recall, so this should be good.
Well, the disciple has arrived. One of the most dynamic athletes in WWE, now under the learning tree.
Who just decided to die, so I'm back. Oh, that happens, dude. It happens. So welcome back.
Making his way to the ring from Melbourne, Australia, weighing in at 213
I don't know why I'm doing that, but okay.
Murphy.
In the early parts of Murphy's career, he found success winning the NXT Tag Team Championship.
Working on my match idea where I get to kick my own ass. Oh, jeez.
Until the Messiah.
Yeah, we gained a subscriber. Cool, 616. All right, thank you, guys. We're climbing back up. There for a little bit, we were going down, but we're climbing again. That's cool. Speaking of hundreds, like 616 and stuff, we got 116 views 2 nights ago for Level Up, episode 15. So thank you guys for that. You guys are awesome. We did almost 170 for Vortex 3 days ago, so that's really cool too. So you guys are doing pretty good. Thank you guys for keeping up the views, the likes, all that stuff. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys watching the channel.
And his opponent from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at
Yo, this is crazy. Okay, so I've not really used Chad Gable at all, to be honest. I honestly did not know that he came out with like a suit like this. I thought it was just a singlet. I did not know this.
Look at the record book, Saxton. You
That's
see all
crazy.
those W's? Those look like the right lessons to me.
He's good on the mic and has a pretty good moveset. Yeah, he's pretty good move-wise. On the mic, I don't know. He's a little goofy, but you know, it's not bad. I like the whole "shoosh, please." Like that cracks me up. I think that's it. That was a cool way to go with this gimmick. I'm hoping Murphy makes Gable shoosh. Now we'll see what happens. You guys chose to watch it, so let's see. Pardon me.
No question that Gable is custom built for this industry, but I think he's getting a little carried away with the Alpha Academy stuff. His training tactics are borderline bizarre, and at times, his confidence is kind of intense.
I can't argue with you there, Byron.
Okay, I don't know what the hell he was trying there, but that didn't work.
The results in the ring speak for themselves.
Then there's Murphy across the ring, a man searching for recognition, a superstar who's trying to step out of the shadows and make a name for himself.
Murphy may be overshadowed at times, but make no mistake about it. Murphy's a wildly talented competitor.
Gable, hell of annoying. Yeah, he can be. He was good in NXT when he was a part of American Alpha. I'm just gonna say Thriller rigged it. Yeah, okay. I'm not even playing it, dude. But okay. Hey, Joker, welcome in, dude. Gable deserves a push. He might get one here in my universe. I don't know. Like I say, I don't manipulate anything. I let the computer do everything. The only time I play it is when I ask you guys if you guys want me to play as one of the characters. Other than that, I don't do anything else. I don't set up the match cards, nothing. I push off a bridge. Oh, jeez. He reminds you of early Kurt Angle. Yeah, kind of. He kind of does. With the attitude and his moves and stuff. I can totally see that. Well, they're originally supposed to have him, Gable, and Jordan be a faction, like a new team angle, and then bring in, like, Shelton Benjamin, but yeah, it never really worked. I still think Shelton Benjamin should be joining Chad Gable and Otis as a part of Alpha Academy, but that's just me. You manipulate it when an Aussie loses. I see your antics. Okay. Shoosh.
Elbow drop, knee crusher.
Just relentless. Nothing's gonna stop him.
Side set on the top rope.
Again, welcome in, folks. I appreciate you tuning in to my universe mode. A custom universe, including some CAW stuff. Now, what I mean by that is not your typical creator wrestler. I'm talking about people that have spent hours upon hours creating actual real-life likenesses of, like, Emma, Bray Wyatt, you know, people like that should be in the game. You know what I mean? So, so I got pretty much an entire current roster, but it ain't the current roster like you see on TV. Like, it ain't going to be your typical Raw, SmackDown, NXT. Everything's been shuffled around. So if you're new here, this is what we're talking about. You don't normally see Murphy or Gable in NXT. Well, in my universe, you do. Hey, Hooks, welcome in. Dr. Hooks Malone. I really wish that faction you proposed really happened. Right? Yeah, it was supposed to. Like I say, until Jason Jordan got injured, the initial faction idea was Jason Jordan was supposed to, you know, obviously be the son of Kurt Angle, and then they were going to bring in Chad Gable to be a part of it, and and then Shelton Benjamin, and it was supposed to be the new team Angle. Well, Angle ended up leaving, and then obviously Jordan got hurt, and they don't know what the hell. Then Shelton joined the Hurt Business, and Gable started Alpha Academy, and yeah, it just kind of went downhill from there. They should use a Uno reverse card. Oh, jeez. Bray tonight. Bray might be on here tonight. There's a big possibility of that. I don't know. We do know that, you know, that he was on NXT going after Samoa Joe for a while, but after the shakeup, if I'm not mistaken, he got moved back to SmackDown or Raw, one of the two. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen. You know, we'll just have to see. We're going to try to get through TakeOver tonight. And then, obviously, if we can get into another episode of Raw, we'll do that as well. So we'll just see what happens. All depends on the matches and what you guys want to see tonight. Putin from Planet Warped Productions, right?
He's still in this
Oh,
fight.
near fall for Murphy, though. Bring back Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin back as a tag team. Charlie Haas looks terrible, though, man. Like, last time I seen him in real life, he, like a real-life picture and stuff, the guy looked terrible. Like, you almost feel bad for the guy. He's definitely dealing with some personal stuff. But it would be cool to see him back at some point. Even Maven would be cool to see, but, you know, it's just age and wear and tear. They just kind of, I don't know, they don't look the same. Gable's busted open, and, ooh. Still got some fight left in him, though, it seems. Right after Buddy Murphy. A former disciple of Seth Rollins. Kurt Angle should have been Alpha Academy's manager like years ago when he was with Shelton Benjamin and Charlie Haas. Exactly, yeah, that's what we were talking about, you know, like the new Team Angle thing. Totally agree with that. Ooh. This could be it. Oh, another near fall for Murphy. I don't know why my voice just sounded like I had gurgling. That sounded weird. I wasn't even trying to do that, but okay. It was like...
And maybe Murphy was a little light on the cover there. Maybe didn't have enough leverage on the shoulder.
It's like Imagine Dragons always says. It's where my demons hide. Oh. I probably shouldn't be saying that, but you know, anyway. After spending like 5 hours watching back-to-back episodes of Ghost Adventures, yeah, I probably should not be mentioning that right now, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to freak myself out. Alright, here we go. Murphy going for the cover. Murphy with the victory here tonight at TakeOver. Gable is now cheating. He went off script. He wasn't meant to kick out. JR, maybe AEW will bring in Angle for a team if WWE doesn't. Yeah, maybe. This person about to join Jack Abel's group came in the Olympics, Gable Stevenson. Gable Stevenson actually is not even in WWE anymore. Like, that's the thing. They actually fired him. Yeah, either tomorrow or this coming Wednesday. I'm one of the two. Tuesday, though, it's kind of up in the air still because I got a big thing I got to do with, like, on the phone with doctors and stuff, so we'll see about that one. But big win for Murphy tonight. All right, next up, we got Reggie and Ika Minjiro. If you guys want to watch it, let me know, skip it, or play. Now, if I play it, then you guys have to choose which character I have to play as. So that's what's on the dot. After that, we got Zoe Stark versus Jenny, and then we'll go from there. We got plenty of matches to go, trust me. Yeah, there's 14 matches, so this is what we got right now. So let me know in those comment section. Play as Reggie. Alright, Joker says play as Reggie. That's the first comment I saw. That's what we're gonna go with. That's how this works. You just gotta be boom, quick, and hope and pray that with the time delay that I see it before it gets, you know. It's just sometimes it's the luck of the draw. Alright, so I'm going to play as Reggie. So I'm actually going to play this one. And we'll see how I do against Ika Minjiro. The guy that literally wrestles with the jacket. He was a part of Jacket Time with Kushida there for a while. I was just doing my usual stay quiet. You don't want to stay quiet on this kind of show. This one, you sometimes want your voice to be heard, trust me. I was wondering when Gable Stevenson went, he just disappeared. Yeah, after he got drafted, he went down to the Performance Center and was training, and they said that he literally just, well, in layman terms, he sucked. And Triple H just kind of felt like there was no direction for him, there was nothing they could do with him, so they let him go. So Gable Stevenson is out of WWE. So it's pointless for them to draft him to Raw like over a year ago and then literally not do anything with him. It was just dumb. Yeah. He is. Oh, he's still with WWE, but he has to go to a procedure on his heart. Oh, okay. I thought they finally got rid of his butt. I mean, that's the last I had heard about it, so. Alright, this is the only decent Reggie I could find, so bear with me if it doesn't look like Reggie, but close enough.
His way to the ring from Memphis, Tennessee, weighing in at 176 pounds.
Well, I don't shut the fuck up, but when it comes to choosing that, okay. I mean, whatever works for you, dude. Alright, we got Reggie, and it's time for some jacket time. still with them. They were thinking about it, but the heart problem would have been bad PR. Oh yeah, totally. Like I said, I literally just thought they got rid of him, so I didn't know about that.
And his opponent from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 175 pounds, the Idol.
There's plenty to love about this competitor.
I really wish that they would actually put real names of people so we could actually use them instead of call them things that don't even make sense. But anyway, it's Mr. Jacket Time, Ikemen Jiro. The jacket looks dope, I will say that. I actually kind of like the whole watermelon jacket thing. It's kind of cool. Maybe Gable will be good in a few years. He's so young. Right? Yeah, maybe. I mean, if they can get the heart thing figured out. That actually was one of the reasons why they let Keith Lee go. Is because he had this, like, they wanted him to keep going, and he's like, dude, I got heart issues or whatever, or weight issues or something. And, like, he wanted to go get it done, and Vince just kept wanting to push him, and I don't know, it just came like a big argument or something. But I don't know. It's weird. But he seems to be doing okay in AEW for now, I guess. He's back to training again? Okay. Looks like Jacket Time, right? You know, you actually haven't seen anything at Ikemen Jiro since Kushida left. That's the last time I remember seeing Ikemen Jiro on NXT. Which is kind of sad, because I actually liked Ikemen's character. Dude wrestles in his jacket, just like you're seeing now. And I wish they'd do something with Reggie. We haven't seen Reggie in a while either, so I don't know, maybe send him back down to NXT is what I would do with him. Yo, Jake, welcome in. The GOAT. Bearcat Lee. Oh, good lord.
Wow, what a drop kick. Incredible athleticism. He got whipped in.
I think he got released. No, Reggie didn't. I don't think Ikemen did either. I don't know what the hell they did with him. If cross promotion happened, you could get Gable with Lee. Right, that'd be cool.
Heads outside, but this one has to end in the ring. Big kick.
Yeah. I mean, we are going to get kind of a cross promotion when Nakamura takes on the Muda. Or at least I think it's the Great Muda, isn't it? Nakamura and the Great Muda. That's actually pretty cool that Triple H is allowing that. But, you know, Triple H is more open about stuff than Vince was, so, which makes it cool. Yeah. Okay, see, that's what I thought. Like, and I heard something about, I haven't read the entire article, but somebody had posted, I think it was James Steele posting a bunch of chats and stuff. Something about Nick Aldis is leaving NWA, and there's potential of him going to WWE or AEW.
Up in the ante right here.
Which would be cool, because if he goes back to WWE, he could bring back his wife Mickey, and she could get like a last legit run before they try to put her in like the Hall of Fame. That'd be dope.
Gotta roll. Wait a second.
Whole Carl Anderson New Japan Pro Wrestling problem is a work. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah.
Up across the shoulders.
Here it comes.
Hey, Travis. What's up, dude?
Something's about to go either very wrong.
Can't wait for that Nakamura and Muda match. I will find any way I can to watch that. I'll probably end up watching it on YouTube after it's been like streamed or whatever. It's usually how it works. Nick Aldis was never in WWE. He wasn't. No. I know, but he's leaving NWA to go to one of the bigger companies, is what I heard today. That he announced today that he's leaving NWA, and his wife is Mickie James. So that's why I said if he ever comes to WWE, it would be cool to see. Yeah. All this wasn't, but yeah, Muda was my favorite Japanese wrestler of all time.
He's going for it all.
Yes, I like Muda. He was pretty cool. Makes me interested in Carl Anderson, former never open weight, yada yada, right?
He slides back into the ring.
IWGP Intercontinental Championship. Oh yeah, I forgot they had one of those, didn't they?
Carefully placed stop to the arm.
Ah, if I could just get up. There we go. And then I miss. And I missed the super kick. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, game. Yeah, that worked, though. Cardona, not Zagreb. Right? I would love... I know they want Chelsea back. of course, eye candy. It kind of makes sense to why they'd want Chelsea back. But obviously, you're not going to get Chelsea unless you get Matt Cardona. But we'll see how that works. Oh, wait, what the hell is happening here? I've never done this before. Oh, this is going to be dope. This is going to be dope. Ah, I forgot he had this in his moveset. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, that was dope. Oh, that was definitely the highlight of this match. Right, Zack Ryder has a lot of potential that was not used. I totally agree. Oh, Matt Cardona and Brian Myers would be cool to see back with Triple H. Dang it. I should stop doing that.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Running Swanton finds the mark.
PJ Black, Justin Gabriel. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I don't watch Impact, so that's why, you know, obviously, but like I hear little rumors every now and then, but
Hammerlock applied.
legendary shit, right? I agree. I totally agree. Clinton is better at death matches than both Gage and Cardona.
He's starting to struggle here.
This is where endurance becomes so important in the late stages of a match.
Yeah, they got good money. It's just I don't watch them. Because one, I'm on a TV. Two, I don't know where else to really. I mean, I'll watch highlights on like YouTube, Facebook, whatever. But they just need. Yeah, I wish they would kind of learn to travel. You know, like I wish they had that kind of budget. I'd love to see Impact go on the road again, like they used to do, or you know, have that nice studio like they had in Universal Studios when they first started, the old Asylum days. I was gonna say, weren't they on Twitch? That's what I thought. This lasted as long as they had. Yeah, me too. After the whole Dixie Carter era, I literally thought they were gonna just be done finally. It's not that I don't have time to watch it. I do. It's just, it is what it is. Same with AEW. Like, I'll watch it every now and then, like on YouTube or something. Like I'll watch Dark or Elevation, but when it comes to like Dynamite and stuff, I usually just catch highlights on YouTube and stuff. Most of the time, people spoil it for me anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal. I don't know why I can't beat his butt. I've like done some major damage, and he still won't stay down. That's nuts. I'm not talking about Clinton McCleary though. I'm talking to real me. Oh yeah, yeah. Anthem bought them and turned it around. Yeah, I mean they're trying anyway. Ah, dang it. I remember, right?
And the electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
Right? Oh, why does that? Ah, I fell for it. I fell for it. Damn it. But not as much as I used to. It just don't make the same feel like last. Well, it's not going to. You have to be just like the product. You have to learn to kind of evolve and just kind of deal with, you know, go with the flow, basically. It's not the way it was when I grew up either. There are hints of it here and there, but, you know, things change, people change, and times change. Obviously, some of the stuff they used to do, they can't get away with anymore because people are sensitive little bitches, but, you know, it is what it is. Everybody's got to be offended by stuff now, so that doesn't help the wrestling industry at all. So that's the problem when social media hit. It kind of ruined wrestling to an extent. I mean, yeah, the internet was bad, but when we started getting like Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube, it was just, yeah, it just kind of went downhill. To an extent. I mean, there is some good to it, don't get me wrong, but yeah. So you're saying that you good at dying in the deathmatch? Jeez. I'm good at destroying people. It's difficult to keep up with all the weekly shows, WWE, AEW, Impact, New Japan, and so on, right? If I can keep up with WWE and on occasion AEW, I think I'm doing good, to be honest. I think that's more than enough for me. I just wish they were all on one freaking TV channel or like app. It would be so much easier, but maybe one day. I would like the Ultimate Wrestling app. That would be dope. This has been a great match, even though I am playing this as Reggie. It's just kind of irking me that I can't beat Ikemenjiro. Oh, good lord. Raz and Clinton having fun in the chat. But that's okay. That's kind of what this show's about. You guys can relax, have fun, hang out, enjoy some great matches, talk wrestling, whatever. It's kind of an open forum. That's the only stream on my channel where I allow you guys just to kind of mess around. TCW stuff, we try to keep it strictly EFED related, you know. Oh, damn it, he reversed it. Oh, I was going for the punch. I was going for the punch. Damn it. Oh, I kicked out. Whew, that was close. Oh, I did not think I was going to get that. Ah, crap, I'm still stunned. I can't do nothing. More than any other company, and I still forget everything that happens because of, hey, dude, it's my own company, and sometimes I forget what happens over there, so don't feel bad. And I'm the owner. It happens, man. I got so much going on in my head that I forget things. Man, he's already busted my ass open. All right, let's see if I can get him. Ah! Name the unrivaled champion. You know, the sad part is a lot of people can't actually name a lot of the champions. And that's okay. It's just old territory kind of person. I miss territory days. I guess I'm just a dinosaur living in the... Me, it's like Attitude Era, man. I grew up during the, you know... I actually was 3 years old, believe it or not, two days. I think it was the day before, the day after my 3rd birthday is when Monday Night Raw debuted. And I've watched almost every episode since. Oh my god, I just barely got that. Raz can't name any champ. Hey, it's okay, dude. It happens. No big deal.
This is what you call high risk, high reward.
And game keeps switching titles. That happens to me, dude. It literally does. It happens to me sometimes, so don't feel bad, Quinn. I just can't believe I can't put him away. Are you kidding me now? Dude. This is a crazy match. I did not expect this to go this way, even with me playing it, like... I literally thought this would have been over already.
Horse forearm draped across the middle rope. And down. Heading up, he's thinking back. No way.
Oh, to the outside. Okay, oh, crap, I missed what Clinton said there, but that's okay. Never mind, champion the faction known as Vacant currently holds the Trios title. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. You're actually right about that. Nobody holds the Trios titles just yet. So, you are correct on that. I just love all the wrestling stuff. Territories were great. It just evolved into whatever it is. Yep, yeah, and it happens. You know. God, why can't I beat him? This is nuts.
Setting him up, got the head scissors on.
Like, this should have been over a long time ago. There's no way this thing is still going. Oh, come on, tap. God damn it. Dude, he is just not wanting to quit. Like, as much damage as he's taken, there's no way he should be able to kick out of that submission like that.
Just a steady dose of punishment on display.
Oh my god, come on. This is nuts. Ow. If I lose, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he earned it because, dude, I cannot make the elbow drop I had as my finisher anymore. Well, that sucks. Thriller, just make a heel turn and get the chair. No, dude, I actually want to. I like this in a way because I'm actually putting on a pretty dope match. I mean, these guys actually meshed pretty well. Lose by DK. I mean, I thought about it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If I can't put him away soon, then I might have to do something. But hopefully, I can beat him. We're watching WCCW NWA Mid-South. Oh God. Oh man. Oh yeah. So you definitely grew up watching the older stuff for sure.
He eludes the contact.
Dang it. I already cracked my nose open. This just sucks.
Kick, opponent goes down, showing some great agility.
I like Reggie's moveset though. Come on. You've got to be shitting me. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy match. Oh crap. Ow. WWE SmackDown versus Raw. Oh wow. That'd be an interesting way to find out about it.
He's back into the ring.
Oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do, but okay. 1980? Damn. I know I went to wrestling when I was younger, like 1 and 2 back in the early 90s, but I just remember watching 3 years old the first episode of Raw and seeing The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels and stuff. Like, I'll never forget that. It's just, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. I was like, did The Undertaker scare you? No, I thought he was cool, dude. Like, I was like, who the hell is the dude dressed in black? So needless to say, I grew up all around the Undertaker era. So watching indie shows in Straya. Oh, nice. Go on, dogs. Sorry, the dogs are driving me nuts right now. Oh, there's shows on Peacock WWE. They have the documentaries too with interviews. Yeah, I was gonna say they got a lot of that old stuff on Peacock, whatever. Their version of Taker is Big Evil, Ministry, and Unholy Trinity. I like the Ministry Taker. Big Evil was cool. Early day Undertaker was cool because he didn't have to talk. Like, it was all Paul Bearer. Like, that to me was intriguing because it's like, when is the big dude ever gonna talk, you know? Just to get back to those days, right? Oh, yeah, now the rope break works. Of course! Now the referee pays attention when I try to win. Gosh darn it.
Missed you. I wanted to knee you in the face again. Standing shooting star press, incredible. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Stirring back to his feet, but he might not know where he is.
Oh no, he can be caught here.
Sorry, folks. Oh my god, just why won't you tap out? Damn you! Yeah, Kevin Sullivan. Hey, what's up, Brennan? Dark Knight. Welcome in, buddy. Not much, man. I'm playing this match as Reggie against Ekin and Jero, but Dude, this match should have been over like 10 minutes ago, believe it or not. Like, this is crazy. Ah, Fred. Doing pretty good, man. Just having some fun here. We got some great matches lined up. Well, the computer does. Not necessarily me. I don't think I'm going to get that. Nope. I figured he was going to beat me. I was like, I kicked out 3 times when there was not much left. I didn't think I was going to get the 4th one. That's okay. It was a great back and forth freaking match. I would love to see these two go at it again.
One word to describe that win, guys.
That was a pretty dope match.
Matches like these make you fall in love with this sport. Determined competitors pulling out the
You hear that voice line again? I missed you. I wanted to knee you in the face again. I do knee strikes 24/7 as well. Oh, jeez. Alright, Ikemen, I'll give him credit. He got me. I couldn't get past him. Dang it. Alright, next match. If you guys have been here, you guys know how this works. Watch, player, skip. Next match should be, yes, Zoe Stark versus Jenny. I remember Abdullah the Butcher and a little bit of Bruce Brody. So that's what we got next. You guys let me know what you decide. First one I see pop up in the comments, that's what we're going to go with. Alright. Clinton says skip Zoe and Jenny. Alright. Alright. Zoe Stark beat her. Cool. Alright, up next we got Benjamin and Andre Chase. Let me know what you guys think as I take a look at the rest of this real quick. Prince of kneeing you in the fucking face. Jeez. First WWE show I watched was episode SmackDown 2006 at Chavo cut a promo. Alright, so see, that's where we're at now. So you guys decide what you want to do on this one between Benjamin and Andre. And I'm going to take a look. We got Lash Legend, Roxanne Perez. North American title, Karrion Kross defends against Elias. NXT champion Mandy Rose defends against Liv Morgan. Solo Sikoa defending the European title against Odyssey Jones in a ladder match. Ooh, that should be good. Seth Rollins versus Omos. Samoa Joe defends against Roman Reigns for the NXT World title. Strowman versus Cody. And we got a triple threat tornado tag for the tag titles. That's what we got still for you guys to do. But this is where we're at. Shelton and Andre, what do you guys think? Watch, skip, play. I need an answer, guys. Somebody. First answer I see down there, guys. Let's walk with Elias. Alright, so we'll definitely watch the Elias one then. I think that'll be cool. Alright, Clinton says watch. Alright. JR says watch. Alright, Shelton Benjamin, Andre Chase, right? No one. Sometimes that happens. If nobody answers after like 2 or 3 minutes, because I know there's that time delay with what I say versus the comments showing up on the screen. I'll give it like 2 or 3 minutes. If I don't get a response, I usually just kind of skip it. Or decide to watch it, you know, one of those options. But, or just use my own discretion. Jake Bagwell says skip. Never seen Chase. You've never seen Andre Chase from NXT? Shame. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You've never been a part of Chase University? Well, it's bad enough they already got rid of Bodie Hayward, which kind of sucked. But so now it's just Andre Chase and Ty Hell or whatever the hell her name is. Thea Hell or whatever. Anyway. Right? Ain't no stopping me. I wish he would go back to that old song. I really miss that one. I know, Clinton. I know. I'm just saying.
Making his way to the ring from Orangeburg, South Carolina, weighing in at 200.
Well, you're going to be introduced to a lot of the NXT stars here on my universe because I got a lot of them. So, a lot of the popular ones in NXT. And they're all over Raw, SmackDown, and NXT on my show, so. Shelton Benjamin, phenomenal talent that was underused. He's still underused. That's what stinks. Only wrestling I watch anymore is DWS. Oh, yeah. I love Andre Chase's gimmick. It's entertaining. I used to hate Andre Chase at first, but now it's actually kind of funny because he's like a university professor, kind of like old Matt Stryker, but he makes it funny. Like, it's not annoying like Matt Stryker's was. Yeah, he just called Shelton the legend. But he is not a damage. Granted, this is not technically how Andre Chase would come out, but hey, I had to go with the fact that the Caws actually looks like him a little bit, so, you know, you go with what you get. What if I just said no to that? Chase is lame on NXT, trust me. He's a better manager. Yeah, I mean, I kind of see what you're saying. He's not great in the ring, but like a manager or like his whole gimmick is kind of funny, so I mean it kind of works. But he actually wrestles like that. He wrestles with a red sweater that says Chase U on it. Like he literally wrestles in just regular clothes. It's weird. I don't know how the hell the guy doesn't sweat to death. Like I could not wear a freaking red sweater and whatever the hell he's got for pants and wrestle. Like, dude, no. I need to be able to breathe and move. Looks like an ugly Christmas sweater. You think the MJF is ever going to show? Yeah, probably. There's talks that he's wanted to face the Miz for like the longest time, so I could totally see that. You want him to wear headgear? That would be kind of funny.
He has certainly felt overlooked recently.
All right, Benjamin and Chase. Here we go. Oh, nose first.
Long night at the office facing Shelton Benjamin. Over the years, we've seen Shelton beat the unbeatable. Shelton's outfits may have changed. The hair might be
Battle of the Mizes. Battle of the right. The sad part is, though, I think if they did it right, Miz would. If they gave him free reign to use the microphone, Miz, I honestly hate to say this, y'all can judge me all you want, I think Miz would destroy MJF on the mic. I really do. I think that Miz has that mentality, and he's been wrestling long enough, and he knows, he's studied, he knows what he's doing. He's been doing this longer than MJF. So obviously Miz has that advantage. I think Miz would destroy MJF on the mic if he was given the opportunity to say whatever the hell he wanted. I think Miz is that good on the mic. That's just my personal opinion. But watch Logan Paul and Jake Paul versus Miz and MJF. Oh, gee whiz. This is clicking. Just give Chase that headgear that Michael Cole wore at his match against Lawler at WrestleMania. Oh, jeez. Dude, Logan Paul looked like young AJ Styles on set. I have not watched that match. I still need to go back and watch that match. I think a couple others, but from Crown Jewel. But I did see highlights. I actually think that Logan Paul did really well from what I had saw. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised at the way that he has progressed through his training. I mean, dude trained with AJ Styles, Shawn Michaels, like, you know, he's been at the Performance Center a lot. So, I mean, it's not like he's just sitting home going, oh, yeah, I'm going to collect the paycheck and do a few moves and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, he's putting in the work. Dad Bunny did the same thing. So, you know, I think it's pretty cool. He has a promo-wise. He's similar to Eddie and can play heel or face. Yeah, Miz, heel or face, love him or hate him, the guy knows what he's doing. For a guy that came in a part of Tough Enough from the real world to all of a sudden, you know, he's a two-time Grand Slam champion. You know, he's multi-talented, movies, TV show, whatever. Like, Miz is so underrated. People give him so much crap, but it's like, how much has that guy actually done for WWE? And he's never been legit injured. Ever. Like, he's never been injured. That's the crazy part. Gotta give him props for that. You haven't seen anything from Crown Jewel? I was told Paul got squashed. Yeah, Paul did lose. He supposedly tore his ACL and MCL and something else. I don't know if that's a work just to get him off TV for a while or what, but, you know. Yeah. That I do know. Too many people who know nothing about the business throw aside term to damage. No, like I said, Logan Paul wasn't squashed. He put up a hell of a fight, but I don't remember the entire outcome. I just know that Roman won, and then there was something with Bray Wyatt that happened that I'll have to watch, but I'm hoping it's part of the storyline. This is Crown Jewel. with Alexa and Asuka and them losing the titles literally after winning it back like not even 7 days before. I was a little disappointed in the fact that they lost to Damage Control again, because it was like, okay, why take the belts off Damage Control on Monday and then Saturday they lose them to, you know, Alexa and Asuka lose them because of Nikki Cross. You know, it's like, okay, granted they had that little symbol when they were interviewing Asuka and Alexa before the match where Bray Wyatt's little symbol showed up and Alexa looked down the screen like, what the hell was that? You know, like, it was almost like Bray was calling Alexa, right? So I think with that, and then Nikki Cross doing her crap, interfering and costing Alexa and whatever the match, it's either Alexa or Nikki, you know, is being manipulated by Bray Wyatt. That's just my opinion and my theory on it. I could be wrong either way, but all this, and I know Alexa's been wanting to personally work with Bray Wyatt again. That's a given. Plus, I think that'd be a way for her character to go full circle and actually make sense. You know, if they could just close that little storyline gap, I think, you know, would be nice. So I don't know. That's just what I saw, and so well, we'll just see what happens. I think my weight was just salty about the match happening between Paul and Reigns. Probably. It was a good main event. I think the girls' tag titles was just to gain interest in their match. It was us talking, gotta admit. Right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is interesting to see how that one played out. And it does make you think, you know, Wyatt needs to stay away from the title. Yeah, and I think the way they're doing it now, he should be okay, but I really hope that that's not what his intentions are. Just come back and get the title, because I don't think he should get the title right away. I mean, he hasn't even fought in a match. Like, why come back and get a title shot when you haven't even been in a match? It's like Karrion Kross. The way they're doing Karrion Kross, okay, Shelton Benjamin won. I kind of figured that was going to happen anyway, but pretty good match. But honestly, the way they're doing Karrion Kross is kind of weird, because he wins one, he loses one, he wins one, he loses one, and it's against Drew McIntyre. So the build-up for him has been cool, but then, you know, it's like, I honestly still say that Karrion Kross should have beat Drew McIntyre last night, or yesterday, whatever. I really do. I think Karrion Kross should have beaten Drew McIntyre. To legitimize himself, he should have beat him in the cage. Scarlett should not have got involved, and I think that Karrion should have got a clean win out of that cage match. Whatever, you know, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Cody Rhodes' story is going to be coming back and going for the title. Exactly. I see him coming back, probably Survivor Series, or maybe before it, because Survivor Series is in a few weeks. I see him coming back, challenging Roman at Royal Rumble, and then Cody loses it. Okay, he loses the opportunity. Okay, and then this is my theory. And then Roman goes, see, I've been champion for almost 3 years and blah, blah, blah. Nobody can beat me. I'm the greatest. I'm the great one. I'm all this. And then all of a sudden, boom, you hear, you smell what the Rock is cooking. I could totally see that happening. Boom, leads right in. Hollywood, Rock, Roman, title, Tribal Chief versus the Great One. Boom, there you go. That would be the way to set that up. But that's just me. All right, next up, Lash Legend and Roxanne Perez. What do you guys think? Wyatt's opponent is himself. I still say that Uncle Howdy, even though it sounds like Bray Wyatt, I think it's Bo Dallas. That's just my theory. I've got reasons why I think it's Bo Dallas, but you know, we'll talk about that maybe later on. But I think Rock is not coming back. The SAG will not approve it. Roman needs to lose at least one title, right? All right, so what do you guys want to do with this match? Lash Legend, Roxanne Perez, guys. So hard for The Rock, I might cry or pass out. No, Triple H has said that if The Rock's schedule allowed him to come back, even if it's just for a couple hype things in a match, it's on The Rock's terms. And I think that The Rock has wanted to do it to help elevate his family. I mean, it makes sense. but Wyatt is voicing him. Yeah, I agree. Just to save time, guys, I'm going to go and skip this one since nobody's decided. I know you guys wanted to watch this one, Elias and Karrion Kross, so we'll go ahead and watch this one. It is for the NXT North American Championship, so here we go. And you guys will notice this is an updated Karrion Kross. This is not the one that's in the game. I do have an updated Scarlett, too, that I can play as, but if you go to set the updated Scarlett as manager for him, for this version of Karrion Kross, he ends up coming out with 2 Scarletts. That actually happened a few episodes ago. Scarlett had a doppelganger. It was kind of funny. So I had to correct it, but... What does WWE stand for? Right? Walk with Elias. He must get approved... Oh, Screen Actors Guild. He must get approved for any wrestling because of insurance reasons. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but everybody, I mean, obviously the Screen Actors Guild knows that Rock's first love is going to be wrestling. I don't think they're, you know... And knowing how he's wrestling his own family, I think that they could be okay with it. You know, that's just me.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here we go. Let's listen in. This is going to be cool.
Hello,
It happens. It's Bo Dallas because Malachi Black is coming back to AEW here soon. They just did a video package earlier this week about House of Black.
And as the man who holds the power of the wind in his fist, I've got one question for
Exactly, I
everybody
agree
here
with you,
tonight.
Hooks.
Who wants to walk with Elias?
Legit, this is the first time I've seen his entrance in NXT. Because NXT is in the ring. In any other arena, it's up at the top of the stage.
Europe, South America, South Africa, you name it, Elias has been there, and it has brought me here tonight. And it seems everywhere I go, no matter what I do, a universal truth follows me. And I am certain that everyone here knows it. It is that WWE stands for. I said WWE stands for. Well, I gotta tell you, I certainly came prepared with a song tonight, but before I get started, I need you all to do a few things for me. I need you to silence your cell phones.
I've never seen it. Usually I always see it at the top of the stage, so this is kind of cool.
Shut your mouth.
Love the entrance.
I'm waiting for a town that's not such a disgrace. But I see so many stupid people, I want to punch them in the face. I'm waiting for a town that's not such a disgrace. But I see so many stupid people, I want to punch them in the face.
Like I said, we'll just have to wait and see what happens with the whole Rock thing. But like I said, it'll be cool. Right? Yeah, his and R-Truth's are great.
They're here.
Yes, Elias, hold the lighter, right? Yeah, there you go. Alright, there's the Oracle, the seductive Scarlett. R-Truth needs a partner to fight the Acclaimed. R-Truth is actually injured now, believe it or not. That really sucks, dude. He took a nasty fall NXT earlier this week. I can't remember exactly what they said his injury was, but it was not cool. Hey, Chuck, welcome in, buddy. Chuck walks with Elias. Dang it, dogs. You guys just chill. To walk with Elias. You guys don't need up here. Sorry. The dogs are driving me nuts right now. Climbing all over me and stuff. So if you're just tuning in, this is for the NXT North American Championship. By the way, I do have all redesigned championships, so these are not your traditional championships you see on TV. So this is my redesigned NXT North American Championship. He's Cross, he's carrying Cross, he's... Oh my god, hooks. That's funny. Come on. Oh, walk with Elias. I love the crowd chants in this game. They're like, yo, we want attention. My dog does the same time every time I have a book or paper. Right? It's just, I don't understand it. Normally, the big one, well, I say big because he's chunky. Normally, he doesn't want my lap. He'll just stay on the floor. But now they both want up here, and it's like, but why? There's not much room.
You can see
But
it in
it's alright.
eyes. They all
Alright, guys, what do y'all think?
championship.
Elias or Karrion Kross? NXT North American title on the line. Elias is back. We finally got rid of Ezekiel. Ezekiel retired. Yes, I did have Ezekiel here on the same roster as Elias for a while. But things changed, and Elias is back to his old self again. Alright, here we go. Pardon me. Alright, Chuck says Elias. Clinton says Cross. Alright. I'm kind of split, to be honest. I'm leaning more towards Cross just because of Scarlett being out there, but we'll see what happens. All your dog says is Wolf Wolf, right? And they did not feud. Right? Yeah, they didn't feud. That was weird. Yeah, I had Elias and Ezekiel on Raw, and they didn't feud. Ezekiel was my U.S. champion, and remember he had that feud with Nakamura for a while? But then after the last Superstar shakeup, Ezekiel ended up getting released, and we brought Elias back, and then he got drafted to NXT. And that's where we are now. His first match back is against Karrion Kross for the NXT North American title. I didn't plan it that way. It's just when I put him on the show, boom, the computer decides, okay, he gets to be the first guy to go after Kross for the title. So, this is where we are. NXT TakeOver 30.
Stop after stop after stop.
Oh, walk with Elias. Scarlett should walk with Elias.
Getting tossed around. The challenger's looking shaky.
Oh no, you guys are making me possibly want to do a thing where I might, like, have Scarlett turn on Karrion Kross somehow.
What's on his mind?
Just to add some, like, flavor to the
And Elias is on
to the stream. That'd be kind of cool. See Kross not come out with Scarlett anymore, and she ends up coming out with somebody else. That'd be kind of funny.
The short answer is keep him
Could be a cool match. Elias is huge, but they act like he's a normal person that plays guitar, right? Well, his original gimmick in NXT, he was the drifter. He was like a homeless guy that like lived on trains and just went from town to town. He looked like a bum, and he would play guitar. That's literally what his gimmick was, way back in NXT. But he wasn't known as just Elias. It was Elias Sampson. And then they got rid of the whole Samson thing and just decided to call him Elias. But to be honest, I actually thought the Ezekiel stuff was kind of cool, but it just wasn't portrayed the way it should have been. Let's just say that. They could have done that better.
Perched up top. That one fails to land. Missed the mark. I think it's about time to roll the dice, Cole.
The drift away. I love that move. Oh, we almost had a new NXT North American champion.
Pressure must be kept on.
Thank you all for tuning in tonight. I appreciate you guys being here for our newest episode of my WWE Universe.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get
That guy's a seriously massive muscle guy, but he's funnier with the songs. Oh, hell yeah. Cross will drift away this match, and the North American title will walk with Elias. Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cross catches him from behind. You saw Elias had his attention turned to Scarlett for a minute. Wonder what the hell she was doing out there, but being her normal sultry self, she's a little wicked. Cross knows what he's doing, bringing out his wife. Oh! Oh! Cross now arguing with the referee. Was just trying to convince her to walk with Elias. Right there, there you go.
Oh, look at that torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good.
She's out there with her arms crossed like, how dare you. What's with Cross and his new look? I like the bald Cross better. He was more creepier. I don't know. I just kind of wanted to stay with the times a little bit. So I went with the newer looking Cross. I mean, I can always go back to the other one. Like, eventually I might have him in, like, a hair versus hair match or something. And if he loses, I might bring back the ball-headed Cross.
One step ahead of Elias there.
But that is originally what he used to look like when he was Killer Cross and Impact. He had a little bit of hair, if I remember right. There's the Cross jacket. That's it. I knew it. I didn't want to say it, but I knew it. Damn. Nobody's been able to beat Cross yet. I think just to change up his gimmick for his comeback, he kind of grew out his beard, too. Raz goes as rigged. How? I don't know how I could rig it.
When you earn a win like that, you've got to feel pretty good about yourself.
Well, no one's going to be walking with Elias tonight, I can tell you that much.
Nobody's going to be walking with Elias tonight, I'll tell you that much. Corey Graves. So far, no titles have changed hands. Now, this one, I'm not even going to ask because y'all know my answer on this match. We watching this one. Using hacks, you rigged. I don't know how, but you did. Okay, I'll let you think what you want there, Raz. Now, all three of these characters, including Dana Brooke, are some of my favorites. But these two are definitely at the top of my list for the women's division. So this is going to be a tough choice for me. But I'm going to have to give it to Mandy because since she has been champion in my game, she has not lost a match. At all. So, we'll see what happens. Chuck says 0-1. It happens, buddy. It's okay. Liv Rose or Mandy Morgan. Yeah, there you go. It's not me thinking, it's me knowing. Okay, Raz. If you say so. Alright, here we go. Liv Morgan returns to NXT to challenge Mandy Rose for the NXT Women's Championship. Mandy Rose forming the new version of Toxic Attraction with Dana Brooke. As Gigi and JC are now on SmackDown or Raw, one of the two. No longer infatuated or a part of Mandy's faction. Chuck says, Liv for the win. I have become a fan of hardcore Liv. Heck yeah. Yes, this is one of the alternate attires I have for Liv Morgan, by the way. Hey, TD Coco, welcome in, buddy.
Introducing the challenger from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan.
So Google hates when you put... Oh, yeah. You guys be careful if you're chatting and put up a lot of caps and stuff in your messages. Google will think you're spamming and YouTube might screw up for you. Just forewarning.
Backyard competitions
I don't know why, but it's a thing. I guess they're looking for bots. I feel like those girls that always win arguments no matter what. Right? Liv Morgan. I like that, Hooks. That was cool. I know. The second match is I forgot to turn off caps. Oops. I do that. The woman in real life that has been champion for over a year in NXT.
Accompanied by Dana
Absolutely
Brooke
insane.
From Yorktown Heights, New York, she is the NXT Women's Champion, Mandy Rose.
I wish they would fix her entrance, though. I don't like how it looks like she's walking with the like a runway model. I really hope in the new game that she gets a better entrance, because it's annoying. She does not walk like that. And I've seen her in person many times. Like, she does not walk like that. Clinton goes Oscar over Mandy. Zerk, I like the baddie man. I like the bad version of Mandy Rose too. I think this is the best version of Mandy Rose with the dark, with her real hair color. And not just because of her her website and whatever, which I'm not going to get into that right now. But like in-ring wise, she's actually done a lot better now than when she was on the main roster. Yeah, she's cheated a lot to win, but hey, you know what? That's part of being a heel. So, because YouTube, they want me to put out another video bitching about their dumb rules. See, that's why I don't get monetized, guys. I refuse to. If we ever get to 1,000, that's the only thing I have to do to get monetized, to earn money, is get to 1,000 subs. If I get to 1,000 subs, I'm still going to just email them back and say, nope.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is
because I don't really care.
in their mind as to who is leaving this
It'd be funny if the camera filter glitched and instead of background being blurred out, she was. Oh, jeez. Chuck, you really shouldn't do that. Yeah. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Exactly. All right. NXT Women's title, Liv Morgan, Mandy Rose. Let's not forget Dana Brooke at ringside could become a factor in this match. Only time will tell. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in store for something special.
Now, Mandy Rose intertwined in a rivalry with Shotzi Blackheart on my show for a while. But since Superstar Shakeup, Shotzi got drafted to a different roster, so now Mandy had to do an open challenge, and it was accepted by Liv Morgan. I walk to my own drum beat. Hit me out. Mandy gets rose petals thrown during her entrance and leaves a rose on her victims. That would be dope, to be honest. Like, if she really went that far with the whole rose gimmick, I think that'd be cool. Almost like a poison ivy. That'd be dope. And like all the guys, she could like do something with, like, she could take a rose and like just kind of do something around their face, and then all of a sudden pretend like she's gonna kiss them, and then all of a sudden just barely touch them with the rose, and all of a sudden they get like really sick or something. That'd be a cool gimmick for her. I think if they did it right, she could be like the seductive poison ivy, and that would be dope. That kind of sounds like System X. That actually, well, that sounds like Amber Blake's character that Ryan still has, yes. But yeah, better if it was a black rose. Well, Gigi Dolan comes out with that like orange rose. Like, even she could do it, to be honest. I think Gigi Dolan could actually take that. I think it would be cool. I don't know what they're doing with Liv Morgan. I don't know if they're trying to turn her into like a Harley Quinn character or what, but I like the direction she's going. It's giving her not only more screen time, but more, more exposure to kids and whatever. And it's a side of Liv that I've been wanting to see, that she should have had in the Riot Squad. We saw glimpses of it, and then it just kind of went away, and then she kind of had a little bit against Ronda, and now it's just like, it's even more intense. Like, this is the Liv Morgan we should have had a couple years ago, but we all know Vince. He screwed up everybody. Now we're finally getting the versions of characters we should have had a long time ago. Bring her Harley Quinn attire and have... Oh, dude, that'd be dope. That actually would work. Alexa or Liv as Harley, and then have like Mandy or Gigi as Poison Ivy would be cool. The fuck squad, there was no riot, damn it. Braun versus as Bane and Balor as Joker. That'd be kind of cool. Oh no, I'm not a big fan of Vince either. So, like I said, Riot Squad would have been cool, but they got fucked up. I'm glad they're bringing Sarah Logan back to be with her husband, a part of the Viking Raiders, which is really cool. Morgan wins the Royal Rumble match. That would be cool for Liv.
Gonna take a trip, gentlemen. Straight down to the 201 face breaker.
But I don't know. I kind of have this feeling that Alexa Bliss is gonna win the Royal Rumble. That's just kind of how I don't know. Knowing how that's one thing she has not won, I could see them doing that. Or somebody like Rhea Ripley or something.
And Morgan saves herself.
Mandy Rose just getting beaten down.
If Mandy wins it, that'd be interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I really hope we do see a lot more NXT people involved in the Rumble this year, knowing how Vince kind of screwed that up this year. So I hope this coming year we get a lot of NXT stuff. I think with Triple H, he's willing to do that. Him and Shawn Michaels, so. Yeah, I can't either. I think the Sarah Logan character is going to be really dope. I've been watching the little vignettes on SmackDown, so should be interesting. Win the Queen's crown and take her rightful place as top of the ring, because she will have done it all. That's true. That Becky versus Ronda is going to happen again. Ugh. I hope not. No offense. Not that I'm not a fan of Ronda. I just kind of wish she would go away for a while. Kind of like Charlotte. I don't miss Charlotte at all. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Like. I just hope for the men's Rumble, I say Bray Wyatt winning it. I wouldn't say him winning the Rumble necessarily. It would be too obvious. I just hope they do War Machine, as I remember them, Justice, and not have them lose to jobber teams. Right? Yeah, it would be cool if they brought him back as War Machine. Well, I don't know if they could actually call him War Machine, but even if they just have him the Viking, if they gotta come back mean, like they did when they were beating up New Day and stuff, like that's what they need to do. But they need to like do more with it. Yeah, I see Cody probably coming back and winning the Rumbles. It would make sense. I just wish Austin Theory would cash in that damn briefcase so we could finally get it off of him. Looks like they're coming back as War. Yeah. War Games and Survivor Series. Yeah, that's going to be actually kind of interesting to see. War Games on the main roster. I'm wondering how that's going to play out. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. They're going to have to start building that up tomorrow. Lead the Raiders in a mixed match show. Alright. Oh! Dude, this has been a great match. I know we've been talking and chatting, but I've been watching this back and forth like, this is nuts. That was kind of the Oblivion, kinda. The Oblivion actually is in this game, and that was like a modified version of it, but yeah. War Games and Rivalry Survivor Series matches, yep. Just have Triple H steal the briefcase to cash in for himself against Reigns. Oh, good lord. Yeah, the only problem is Triple H can't, he can't wrestle at all because of his heart. That's what I'm thinking. Cody returns and wins the Rumble. I would also like Big E to win, but don't see if he can be cleared. Yeah, I don't think Big E will be back for a while. I mean, if he does, I think Rumble would be the perfect time to bring him back. I wouldn't say let him win it, but like Edge, maybe just to have him come back, I think would be pretty cool.
She lets her free, but the damage was certainly
I definitely see Big E coming back, hopefully at the Rumble. But again, it all depends on his neck. Like, that's the thing. We don't know.
And able to beat Mandy to the punch.
One I see coming back, whether it be tomorrow or sometime soon, I see Charlotte, as much as I don't want her back, I see her coming back to be a part of Survivor Series. Yeah, Big E will definitely need a new finisher if he comes back. What the fuck?
Into the ring now.
I guess Mandy's gonna cheat to win. Oh, maybe not. I was like, what the hell is she doing? She's like hulking up. That was weird. Anyway. Oh, crap. I missed that one up above Clinton. Dang it. Big E needs an... Okay, my pick top to win the men's rumble is Hooks. Oh, jeez. I love Dusty, but Cody and Dustin, I don't know. Just not fans of them boys. Yeah. I don't know. It just... They gotta be used right. That's the problem. I'm sorry for the OC. Oh, jeez. Alright, Liv, what are you going to do? I guess nothing. Okay. What do you want, dog? What do you want? Now remember, if Mandy or Liv gets counted out, the championship does not change hands, so... Mandy powered up there, right? Yeah, there you go. Liv, come on, get in the ring. Thank you. My dog is wanting me to go outside. I think it's that time of the night. So, but I want to watch this match first. So, I'm hoping he can wait a few minutes. Oh, damn it! It never fails. It was funny, is I took him out before the show too, so there's no reason why they should have to go out an hour and a half later, but whatever. I told you she'd do it. Still undefeated.
Here is your winner, and still
damn. Right, their bladders have sensors. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's crazy, man. Oh, there you have it. Liv put up a great fight, I'm not going to lie. That was a hell of a back and forth match. Mandy Rose, still NXT Women's Champion. She would lose to Fur Cow. It's okay, Chuck. It's okay, man. We still got some more matches to go, obviously. TD Coco says boo. If Mandy didn't power up, she would have lost. Like I say, I'm not mad at that either way. I like both those stars, so. Right, Zerk? Way to go, Mandy! Alright, up next. It's a ladder match. Solo Sikoa, I believe, is our NXT European Champion, will be defending his title against Odyssey Jones. You guys want to watch that one? If so, I'll let you guys watch that one while I take these guys out real quick, and then I'll be right back, so. Joker says watch. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and let this one play, and I will be back, guys. Alright? Thank you.
The following contest is a ladder match and is for the NXT European Championship. Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 351 pounds, the future, O'Grady Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, the championship is on the line here tonight.
And in looking at the opposition, I can say that the champion will have quite the hill to climb in this one. Some have called the challenger an underdog tonight, but he is prepared to make all the doubters eat their words.
Are you guys ready?
And introducing the champion from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 262 pounds. He is the NXT European Champion, Snow
As the title gets into position here, let me remind everybody that the only way to win this match is to climb the ladder and grab the gold.
That's right. No pinfalls, no submissions, no countouts, no disqualifications. The winner will be the first superstar who can successfully ascend the ladder and take possession of the title. But I assure you, it's not quite as easy as it sounds.
After plenty of hype and social media chatter, the bell has finally been rung on this championship match.
The time for talk is over. These superstars are ready to settle this and determine who gets to hold the title. All the way over.
To the outside.
This could get wild.
And he goes into the ring. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Alright, you guys, I'm back. Odyssey needs to embrace the sexual chocolate. The reason why he looked like Mark Henry in that picture is because what it is, that was the only picture I could find or render of him. I didn't realize it was Mark Henry's body with Odyssey Jones's head at the time, okay? To me, I couldn't tell the difference when I downloaded it, so it is what it is. It works. Until I get a better one, that's what we're using for now. By the way, Hooks, the time for me to come up there and still hear Hooks got delayed again. Oh, jeez. Oh, the flight, not fight, sorry. Reminds me of that time Mae Young gave birth to a hand. Oh, good lord, that was so stupid. Funny, but it was so stupid. Solo Sikoa in trouble again. It's a ladder match for the NXT European Championship. Whose hand was that? It was supposed to be Mark Henry's, remember? She was supposed to have sex with her Mae Young, and they gave birth to a hand, and yeah, anyway. That was so gross.
A lot of chaos in a ladder match. How overwhelming does that get in the moment?
Odyssey Jones and Mark Henry as a tag team? Yeah. Roman losing title, wrong answers only. My response, Roman will lose to the only undefeated man at WrestleMania. He will wrestle God. That cut you off, Clinton. So I don't know what the last part of that was. I guess May can give an extra hand to someone when someone needs it. Oh, good lord. Not sure, but it was one of the most bizarre segments WWE ever had, right? Yeah, no, Mark Henry was in a sexual relations with Mae Young, supposed to have sex, they had a kid, and it was supposed to be Mae Young's son and ended up being just a freaking hand. It was freaking hilarious. Odyssey equals the hand. Yeah, there you go. The real wrestling guy, the man, the myth, the legend, Michael Cole. Oh, good lord. Michael Cole, honestly, I was really hoping they'd put him in a match against Pat McAfee. That'd be dope. Or Pat McAfee versus Corey Graves, knowing how Corey Graves is now cleared to wrestle. Which I think is odd that they haven't done anything with him yet. I'm actually surprised Corey Graves is even on commentary right now because of what's happening in real life with Carmella. She had another miscarriage baby. She's been talking about like on her Twitter and Instagram. That's why she's been out of action. She is like severely depressed and traumatized from it, so they gave her time off. But I think that was the second or third time that's happened to Carmella, so she's... Yeah, I don't know, man. It's scary. But I feel bad for her, you know? But, I mean, it happens. I know somebody who lost their child 6 months into it, so... And had to give birth to an unborn child, so... Kind of get where Carmella's going from right now. Kind of sucks. But anyway, on a liner note, look at this. Solo Sikoa up. Oh, big splash. Roman Reigns will lose the title to Satan. Or Stan the Ref. Oh, I thought that said Satan. I don't know why, but anyway. Michael Cole, actually, he's hilariously bad while being the best. Yeah, Michael Cole's alright. I don't know. I still like Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee, like... reminds me, if I was commentating for WWE, like, I would totally just get up there and just be like, oh my god, you know, like, that energy would totally be me if it was real. Reigns loses to the Ultimate Aussie, the underrated unknown, still in story. It's Carnage. I'm surprised this ladder can hold Odyssey, to be honest. Roman will lose the title to Night the Liar, which is... Pat was willing to do both football and wrestling at the same time. Right? I think once football's over, we'll see Pat McAfee back. I hope. I really hope, because I like Pat McAfee. I think it sucks he had to go do the football crap, but whatever. Sammy to beat Roman. That actually be kind of funny, to be honest. I could see that happening. Goal in 2012 was something else. He went nuts over The Miz. Oh, I know. He was willing to do SmackDown, then fly to College Game Day, but both ESPN and WWE said no, right? Not a wrong answer, right? Alright. Solo. Gonna do it for the bloodline. Sammy Uso. Keep that title in the bloodline. He's getting there. He's close. Oh, good lord, the AI cracks me up when it's like right there, the AI's like, nope. Oh! Back first on the ladder. Holy crap. Yeah, he's doing it for The Rock, right? He's doing it for his dad, Rikishi. Let's move Pat to Raw. He could then do College Game Day on Saturday, right?
He's got the answer for that one.
Yeah. I think it's funny they put Byron Saxton on backstage stuff and brought in Wade Barrett. It's like, alright. And they took the backstage guy and put him on as announcer on Raw. I'm like, wait, what? It was just weird. But I'm glad they brought back Kathy Kelly, though. Kathy Kelly and Kayla Braxton are great. Byron sucks. Yeah, Byron was only good when he was getting made fun of by Corey Graves. I think that's the only, yeah. The Rock will fight at WrestleMania since it... Yeah, I talked about the earlier Joker. You probably weren't here, but yeah. I think he will. You know, I think that Triple H can convince him enough to, you know, Triple H just told him, hey, you know, and Rock knows that, you know, now's the time. If you're going to come back at the top of your game, you either do it now or forget it, because there's only a small window of time before he realizes he can't do it no more. So, I'm not going to get my hopes up, but I see that happening. So.
Positioning the ladder in the center of the ring.
Right, no, but if WWE would pay the SAG enough money to allow The Rock to do it, and you know The Rock's got billions and billions of dollars, I'm pretty sure money talks, guys. Come on. We know how that works. He gets hurt, then a lot of people do not work. True, but like I say, I think it'll be fine. I mean, look at John Cena, you know. That's another one I could see coming back for the Hollywood thing against Roman. Even though he's already beat Roman before. Hey, Jamar Games, welcome in. Long time no see, buddy. A random ass match for WrestleMania, right? Pat should go to commentary with Corey Graves on Raw when he comes. That would be interesting. But I still say a match between McAfee and Graves would be really cool to see. Rep the Rock's daughter's up in NXT. Yep. Ava Rain. I almost said Alba Fire, but yeah, Ava Rain. And John Cena because you cannot see John. Oh my God. John Cena should just disappear if you ask me. John's not that bad. He just gets a bad rap. I've seen a lot worse, I'll tell you that. Odyssey Jones busted open here. Look at this Solo. Oh, back and forth on the ladder. Oh no, there goes Solo. He's gonna lose this. He's gonna have to answer to Roman. Oh no, Odyssey Jones still in the NXT European title away from the bloodline. Uh-oh. Well, this isn't good. At TCW, Roman versus War.
The future, O'Grady Jones.
Oh, the announcer cracks me up. Wow, Odyssey Jones beat Solo Sikoa to become NXT European Champion. Yeah. I don't know, like I said, I don't know. Alright, up next, you guys want to see this. Rollins, Omos, one-on-one. You guys know the drill. Odyssey did it for the world's strongest Mark Henry. There you go. Deadpool versus Roman? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, since you said that, we'll just go ahead and watch the match. This actually could be an interesting match, to be honest. Seth Rollins, Omos, NXT TakeOver 30. Let's do it. See Omos RKO Rollins from the stop counter. That would be kind of funny, to be honest. Alright, here we go, guys.
Oh, no. Oh, yes. The visionary, the revolutionary, Seth freaking Rollins has arrived.
Well,
just for the entrance, right? Here you go. Here's you guys' turn. Here we go.
Championship resume, but a wardrobe that leaves a lot to be desired.
Saxton, last time you saw that much drip, you called a plumber. The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Randy returning at the Rumble? Yeah, maybe.
From Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth Rollins!
I really, really hope the next game his name does not say Seth freaking Rollins, because that... stupid. It's like, why did you add the freaking part in there? Like,
eyes traumatized.
Dumb.
Look at this guy. I can't stop. No one can.
Imagine the massive size of his ego. What a weirdo.
Michael is like wearing the Michael Jackson Thriller jacket with the one glove. Nobody ever really realized that till now, I bet, but that's just kind of funny.
One of the tallest competitors in WWE history. The personification of intimidation. The Colossus has arrived.
Seth the Drip God Rollins. Right, there you go.
From Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 400 pounds, Omos!
You want to talk about how dominant Omos has been already at his WWE career? This is a man who won the Raw Tag Team titles in his debut match, which took place at WrestleMania.
And in the days since, Omos has scored major wins against superstars the caliber of Riddle, even his former tag team partner, the phenomenal AJ Styles. That's it.
Grand Slam Styles, right? I will say this much. Omos and Braun Strowman had a banger of a match at Crown Jewel. Like, that actually was really impressive. Both those big guys put up a hell of a match. I was really impressed. Didn't think it was going to be that good, but it was actually quite decent. Big money if it were done right. Right? I agree with you, Hooks. Omos is doing it for Nigeria, and Rollins is doing it because Seth is dripping Rollins. Right, there you go. Alright, so what are your predictions here? Rollins or Omos? What do you guys think?
He's out for revenge. We've seen him do some heinous things to those that have
Two manages to escape before the 3 count.
The ending of Brock and Bobby. I didn't either. I thought the ending to that at Crown Jewel was kind of stupid. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why Brock and Bobby always have like weird ass endings to their matches, whether it be against each other or by themselves. It's really odd. If they book Omos right, then he could have a long career, right? Yeah, if they do it right. JR says Rollins could win this. All right, we'll see what happens. That feud should end in the fight pit. Oh yeah, Bobby and Brock. I think they're probably going to have them go kind of like a Hell in a Cell thing. I don't know how they would do that. Obviously they can't do it at Survivor Series with War Games necessarily, but it would be kind of interesting to see them two in a cell. I think that would be kind of dope. Because they got rid of the whole Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, so we'll just have to see what happens. Tried to do Brett versus Piper WrestleMania 8, but fucked it up. Right?
So once you start swinging, don't stop. Can he do it here?
But it should end in a UFC match. That'd be kind of cool. They should do Omos versus Brock, but not sure how well that would do. I gotta say Brock would destroy Omos. Granted, Omos is big. Yes, he's strong. You know, he's a giant, but Brock's a legit fighter. Omos is just a giant. Like, obviously Brock is going to win that one. Brock beat Big Show and countless others. Like, come on, guys. Shibara lethal lockdown. Brock leads one and Bobby leads another.
If the ref was only in better position, that would have been 3.
As long as we never get that stupid Punjabi prison match back, we'll be all right. Oh, you called it. He did it. The RKO by Omos. Off the stop. He did it! He did it! Oh god, that was great. And he almost won too. That's crazy. The fight pit is basically a UFC fight, right? Brock would do Suplex City. It would murder young Omos. I got to see it. Let's go, Omos. That was funny. And he almost won it.
Amazing resilience on display from Seth Rollins.
Rollins, kick out. Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm.
Oh, the big man falls almost into the front row too.
Don't do it. Oh God! Wildly throwing your body out of the ring like that is more often than not.
That was definitely a holy shit moment for sure.
That was an example of
I was not expecting Omos to do that. Oh. This hasn't been a bad pay-per-view for my Universe mode. This has actually been pretty cool. The Omos cutter, right? The giant cutter.
That'll break his arm. Vicious. 5. Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow. Good night.
Right? Nigerian cutter. Yeah, there you go. If Brock Lesnar ever joins the Bloodline, no, I don't see that ever happening.
What is this superstar waiting for here?
What the hell is Rollins thinking here? Stomp?
Their opponent can't even stand.
Nope. Oh, that weird like reverse kick thing. Okay.
That shows how Rollins can put
What the hell is he trying to do there?
After what we've seen so far, you cannot question the lengths.
Gotta do more than that.
Superstars are willing to go.
The limits of physical exhaustion are being
Good try, Seth.
surpassed at this point.
Good technique reversing Rollins.
I actually had some pretty good matches tonight.
He's returning fire.
The sad part is we're only on NXT. Like, I still wanted to go to Raw, but I don't know, guys. This pay-per-view is taking up most of the stream, and that's okay, though. I mean, it's been fun. Match idea for me, Clinton McCleary versus Clinton Flippin. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Whoa, what the hell? Almost just did, like, freaked out. That was weird.
Forces the shoulder up after two.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
Now he's going to try to stomp again. I got two of them! 2 RKOs by Omos. Dude, that's insane. And again, boom! Oh my god, this would be amazing. Oh! Dude, that was, oh my god. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy match.
And you gotta think that all the plans are out the window after that.
Ooh. Omos, Keith, Omos, Keith.
This is amazing.
Rollins did it! Off the DDT of all things. Wow.
Here is your winner, Seth.
Damn, that was a great match.
Impressive win for him here.
He took 2 Nigerian cutters. RKOs from Omos. That's crazy. As they sing him out. It's the NOG cutter. Nigerian Omos giant cutter. Right? There you go. I felt like Rollins would win. Good effort by Omos, though. I actually thought Omos had him, to be honest, a couple of times. Like, but Rollins being Rollins. Good match, though. Omos actually won because of those 2 epic moves, right? Oh, you guys. Oh, we gonna do this one. I would normally ask you guys, but I think this one we're gonna watch this one. This should be good. Just put the RKO on as a second finisher for Omos. There you go. But I'm gonna add a little flavor to this. All right. I'm gonna play as Paul Heyman. This should be good. Oh, come on. Hopefully we got some mods here, y'all. Let's take care of this. Thank y'all. Play as Heyman and don't eject yourself this time. Yeah, hopefully I won't, dude. I gotta remember what the controls are. Chuck says Joe for the win. All right.
Here comes the big dog.
He's not the big dog, Michael Cole. He's the head of the table. Dumbass. Play as Heyman in the attack. Oh, I'm playing as Heyman. You guys, this should be good. And that is for jeez. Look, it's wannabe Thanos. Oh.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the NXT Championship.
What if the table is round?
Accompanied by his special counsel.
Well, then he engulfs the table. He's the centerpiece of the table. There you go.
65 pounds.
But yes, in my Superstar Shakeup last episode, Roman got drafted to NXT without his titles. Well, he lost them anyway. That's why.
May question the change in Roman's attitude,
I would aim for the head. Only one head of the two. This should be good.
Takes no opponent lightly, engages in psychological warfare even before the bell rings.
And there is no question about it. Roman Reigns is one of the most dominant competitors in WWE history.
Oh, he'll show why he's at the top of the food chain.
Oh, good Lord, Raz.
One of only 2 men in history to beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania. And well on his way to being an all-time great.
Alright, Samoa Joe yells, "Oh, Wendy!" Oh, jeez. Alright, here we go. NXT title on the line.
Make way for the Samoan submission machine.
And introducing the champion from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds. He is the NXT champion, Samoa Joe.
Whatever the pre-version is to be. Oh, okay, yeah.
That Samoa Joe is one of the most feared men to ever step inside the ring.
Samoa Joe is here to guarantee that a fight will break out.
Yeah, it's not going to be pretty, but it'll be decisive.
Roman sucks.
Undoubtedly the top title in this company. You'll have to forgive me for the lack of information on this title, but I have heard that it's highly coveted.
No, oops, I didn't want to do that, damn it.
A VHS tape, but this title's greatest matches, and there were some all-time classics.
Really? Hey, can I borrow that tape, Corey?
Absolutely not, Saxon. I'd be doing a disservice to my sources.
How do I break out of this again? Is it? Fuck, because I don't have that stuff turned on. Give me just a second. I might actually be able to turn that on because I'm gonna need it just for this match anyway. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that didn't do me any good.
Power, ladies and gentlemen. Up and
okay, so that's not it. Crap. Alright, so we'll turn those back off. Oh, right here. There we go.
What a counter from Joe.
There we go.
Face crusher. Face buster. Hits him with the counter.
Kick to the gut.
Dragged around into a neck breaker.
oh, that was just malicious.
Insulting.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Oh, Samoa Joe. A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Got to find a way to get out of this. Oh, God. Face first. Tell me, Corey, how do you counter someone like Samoa Joe?
Stupid thing.
Close to 300 pounds, but shows incredible athleticism inside the ring.
Yeah, Samoa Joe's physicality makes him tough to beat, but you just might be able to wear him out. Take control of the pace. You might force Joe to...
Heyman's hogging the camera time. Wait.
Defiant counter to Reigns.
Oh, what an atomic drop. Pow.
Okay, thank you.
And the senton to cap it off.
Hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
Okay, here we go. Distract the target, distract the ally, cheer, grab object, distract referee. Okay, that's what I want.
Great counter. Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here.
Can't prepare your face for that.
And stomping away in the corner.
Just ruthless.
For the title. Champ with the shoulder up.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
And setting him up. Oh, knee to the face.
That's going to hurt.
Superman punch. Is it enough? 2, 3. No, Samoa Joe is still in it.
He's looking to do whatever it takes to survive. Uh-oh, square in the sights of the big dog.
Braun gonna cut off the win. The guillotine sinks in. This one could...
And he breaks the submission.
Oh, but they got caught. Of course.
Yeah, oh well. I wanted Roman to lose anyway, so there you go. That works. So we'll see what happens now, because I think I could set up a thing between Heyman and Roman anyway, so. That was kind of funny. Paul Heyman turns face, right? That would be a weird ending, right? Alright, Strowman and Cody. This could be interesting. So some of these I actually kind of want to see. So like I said, we'll see how this one goes. Strowman and Cody, alright. Alright, Chuck says Braun. Excuse me about that. Apologize. Raz says ref. Okay. Daylight savings time stuff really messed me up this morning. Alright, here we go. Strowman and Cody. Here we go. Too bad that you can't play as Paul Heyman versus Roman. I could, technically, because all you do is you make Paul Heyman a alternate attire, and then you make it as a non-manager, and then he becomes a playable character. That's what I did to make Zelina Vega and a few others.
Making his way to the ring from Cheryl's Ford.
And Scarlett. That's why Scarlett and Zelina Vega are playable characters.
385 pounds. Braun Strowman.
Joker says Cody. All right.
Clear the tracks. The train is coming through. Terrifying power and unmatched brutality.
Now there's one guarantee. Where Braun Strowman goes, destruction always follows.
Braun is gonna go choo-choo. I really hope they put that like his moveset where he does the Strowman Express thing where he goes around the ring and like beats the hell out of his opponent. That'd be a cool move, like an OMG move or something, and then throws him through a barricade or something. That'd be kind of cool. Adrenaline is my soul. Here comes Cody freaking Rhodes. He is gonna fight Braun Strowman. Whoa! All right, here we go.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
Wish I could get a better entrance for him though. I don't like this entrance that whoever made him gave him. It just doesn't fit the character.
Everyone in this match is competing at such a high level. I predict one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
Character model looks good, but the entrance just does not match the character at all. It's really, really sad. Right for the real Cody entrance, right? It's a good song. Oh, that is a payback. LOL. It's active every time there's multiple people outside the ring, and you have 2 power bars if you want to. Oh yeah. Alright, so here we go. Strowman and Rhodes. Here we go. Right? Kind of would be.
And you can sense the anger emanating from the competitor tonight. Eyes like a blazing fire. This is a man you don't want to be in front of right now. He's a man possessed is what he is.
But there in the ring with a human wrecking ball, Braun Strowman. A man who devastates anything and anyone that would dare get in his way.
Trucks, ambulances, all reduced to rubble by Strowman. And if you think what he does to machines is bad, wait till you see Braun gets his hands on his opponent tonight.
Get these hands.
Agonizing. Just disrespect right there. I kind of like it. Just like that, Braun gets pounced on.
Uh-oh. Going for the run. Choke slam. Crafty way to get out of harm there.
Counter. And now there's an opening. Corey, how do you even begin to strategize for a match against a
disaster kick by Cody.
Like Braun Strowman?
Well, some say Braun's the size of a redwood, so you have to attack him like you would any tree, by going after the base. That said, you're not going to take Braun down with one chop. Whittle him down with continued strikes. Bang it back with their own counter.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, no. Cody reverses. Nice. Well-timed kick, right? Doesn't happen very often.
What a counter! And he's able to reverse. Elbow smash! Superstar.
Yeah, like this could actually happen. Cody Rhodes looking for a muscle buster? Yeah, okay. I'll allow it, but still, that's funny. How the ref just called Braun a tree. Just get a chainsaw to deal with Rhodes Buster. Yep, there you go. Oh, here it is. Crossroads! Now he's got to get Braun away from the ropes, though. Good luck with that, Cody. Cody was my Universal Champion for a little bit, till he got cashed in on by Jey Uso. I asked Joe to do right. I asked Joe for a muscle buster, and yeah.
Taking this match off the mat now.
Cody Rhodes to the top. Drops the elbow.
A rare manhandling of Strowman here.
This is sound strategy we're seeing, whittling down the big man with strikes.
Strowman wasn't having that.
He's trying to bring the fight.
Cody wasn't easy enough for the title, right? Yeah, it was supposed to be a one-on-one match between Sheamus and Cody, and it ended up being a triple threat because we went ahead and did the cash-in, so Jey Uso cashed in. Jey Uso pinned Sheamus. Didn't even pin Cody. Pinned Sheamus, became Universal Champion. If I remember right, though, Jey Uso did lose that title at, like, the next pay-per-view, but...
This is not going to be pretty!
Oh, yeah, like, this could happen. Kudo driver by Cody? Okay. Like I say, this is all for fun anyway, but the fact that if this was to actually happen would be kind of fun.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Braun has been cut down. He's pushed to the break.
Cody could be thinking, here it is, Crossroads.
Couldn't have done it better myself.
Gotta be Usi. I figure being Usi involves a hookah, right? Damn, Cody Rhodes. I gotta take off that WrestleMania 38 thing, but Cody Rhodes beats Strowman.
Here is your winner,
Wow.
Cody Rhodes.
That was kind of a quick match.
A superstar to watch with this one.
Wow. We just saw a Monster Slayer strike right before our very eyes.
Alright, let's see what we got left, guys. Going in the background, and I just watched the Joker version of my Caws dropkick mini glitched hornswoggle. Oh, jeez. I would say watch this one, but this could be a long-ass match, so I'm actually going to skip this one. So let's see what happens. Alright, well, champions kept their belts. Okay, well, I kind of figured that was going to happen. So Tyler Bate, Trent Seven still champs. Alright. So let's go to our next show, which should be Monday Night Raw. Yeah, okay. So, we're going to go ahead and start it, and then I'll show you guys what the lineup is. I do that because I'm not changing the matches. Whatever the computer says, that's what we go with. So, I have no idea what to expect. I guess we'll find out. We know Jeff Hardy and Orton. We know that's the opening match, but I don't know anything else. Alright, so, looks like we got Hardy and Orton, Jinder Mahal and Apollo Crews, Akira Tozawa and Kalisto for the hardcore title in a one-on-one match. Okay. This is a weird one. 6-man tag team match. Dominic Dijakovic, Humberto Carrillo, and Angel Garza to take on Elton Prince, Kit Wilson, and Machine Gun Kelly. That match kind of intrigues me a little bit. Nash Carter versus Kyle O'Reilly. Timothy Thatcher, Big E, Austin Theory, and Dolph Ziggler in a fatal 4-way ladder match. Interesting. Mini English Sports. I thought my roster was strange, right? Extreme Rules for the U.S. title. Bronson Reed versus Damian Priest. That actually could be pretty dope. Brock Lesnar versus Walter for the World Heavyweight Championship. Damn. Okay. And then, holy crap, Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair in a steel cage for the Raw Women's title. Yo, this is like a pay-per-view on Monday Night Raw. Alright. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to see Orton and Hardy go at it? You have a weird roster. Hey, I have a weird roster. I mean, that superstar shit. I mean, look at the matches this damn computer's giving us. Like, what the... Okay. Some of them are good. Some of them I'm like, okay. But what do y'all think? Well, we had like 12 of y'all here. Now it says I only got 3 of you. So I don't know. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. Joker said skip. Alright, I guess we're going to skip Hardy and Orton. Alright. Orton beat him. Okay, Orton won. Jinder and Apollo. I'm down for all these matches. Cool show, but needs Bray. I think Bray ended up getting drafted to SmackDown. I can actually check it after this. After Raw is over, I'll back out and I'll check. But I think Bray might have got drafted back to SmackDown if I remember right. But that would be why. Jinder my balls versus the Greek god. Let's go ahead and just, I guess. I mean, there's not bad matches, but alright. Apollo beat Jinder. Alright. This one's been going on for way too long, so I'm just going to go ahead and see what happens here. Yeah, Kalisto, still hardcore champion. Okay. Alright. But this one intrigues me. I kind of want to see... Normally I don't watch a lot of the tag team matches, but this one I'm kind of... Because this would be Machine Gun Kelly's first match on my universe, so... And he's teaming up with those two dorks, Elton Prince and Kit Wilson, of Pretty Deadly, so... Yeah, why not? Let's see what happens here. I'm going to say that Dijakovic and Los Lotharios get this, but... Let's see, I have a weird want to see this, right? Like, I want to see Machine Gun Kelly get his ass kicked. That's my thing. That's why I want to see this. I'm like, all right, you're gonna make your debut on Raw. Good luck, buddy, because he was drafted from NXT to Raw. He didn't do shit in NXT. Like, I thought that was weird. I literally thought he was gonna be in matches all the time. Nope, the computer decided not to even debut him at all. So when the shakeup happened and my phone decided that he was gonna go to Raw, I'm like, all right, well, let's see what happens. What's wrong with MGK? Yeah, I don't know. I think he's just annoying, and I don't know. I'm a little bit jealous because he's married to Megan Fox, but I don't know. Anyway, MGK actually fits with Pretty Deadly. He kind of does, doesn't he? He kind of fits like that whole vibe. interesting, honestly. Pretty Deadly yeah, Pretty Deadly actually are really good. They're just really annoying. That's the thing. Like, they're actually really good. When they were in NXT UK, like, they were amazing. But I don't know, just something about them. Just I don't know. I don't know if it's just because they try too much to be like Fabio or what it is. But Raz goes, I hope this is the mega push for MGK. I don't know, man. Let's see what happens. Hope MGK trips off the ramp. Alright, let's see what happens, guys. This should be good. I'm glad you guys are invested in this match. And this is my custom Raw arena for those of you that have not been here. So I made this arena. MGK for the next Hulk Hogan. Oh, good lord. If he gets a big push in my game, it's because of the computer. It ain't me, that's for sure. We're Pretty Deadly main roster. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Here is your Raw Tag Team Champions, though. They beat the Viking Raiders. Finally. And yes, I have updated attires for Los Lotharios. So here you go. Except for Thriller being jealous. I mean, he's alright, but he ain't no Logan Paul. We'll say that. Really good. They remind me of the Rockers. Oh yeah, Wilson and Elton. Yeah, they're not bad. But this should be good. Your Raw Tag Team Champions, Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo. Cousins of Los Lotharios. And don't you dare call him T-Bar. Ladies and gentlemen, Dominic Dijakovic, who is returning to NXT soon with his old gimmick. So it'll be cool to see this guy back on NXT soon. No more of that T-Bar crap.
And their partner from Tingsboro, Massachusetts.
T-Bar, right?
270 pounds.
I actually got to see him wrestle live at NXT TakeOver Portland against Keith Lee for the North American title. I am telling you right now, those two guys, as tall and as big as they are, put on one of the greatest North American title, like, big guy matches I have seen live in God knows how long. If you've never watched that match, you don't know what I'm talking about, go back on Peacock or the network and watch NXT TakeOver Portland. That entire pay-per-view was, from top to bottom, the entire card, one of the best NXT pay-per-views that I can remember. And I was there live in the audience, so, dude, it was great. That was the re-debut of Raquel Gonzalez. You know, you had Balor versus Gargano, Ciampa versus Adam Cole, you know, Bobby Fish and Kyle O'Reilly versus Matt Riddle and Pete Dunne. Belair versus Ripley and Charlotte came out. Like, it was a hell of a pay-per-view. I really enjoyed it. But who does you feast your eyes in WWE? Dominic Dijakovic. He has the feast your eyes. That's Dominic T-Bar's finisher. I have to root for Garza. It's a lucha thing, right? All right, here he is, Pretty Deadly, Elton Prince. And Kip Wilson. Didn't say that because you said not to, of course. I like the name Dijak, like hijack, but I think it's going to be Dijakovic, right? Yeah, he'll probably just be called Dijakovic. Or something else. Joe versus Mike Awesome versus Keith Lee versus T-Bar. Cannot pronounce the name in a Monsters Ball. That'd be interesting. God, man, this guy gets booed before he even comes out. Jesus.
I think he's feeling amped tonight.
And from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 174 pounds, Machine Gun Kelly.
I think so, Raz. Yeah, I think Dijak was his name in the Indies. I'm not sure.
It's awesome to see him back.
My favorite MGK appearance was when Kevin Owens powerbombed him off the stage.
Hey, of that, Corey.
Yes, Corey Graves. I love it. My favorite MG performance is when he got powerbombed off the stage by Kevin Owens. Oh my God, that's great. I'm glad they talked about that.
Despite his success outside of the ring, can MGK back it up inside
It was
the ring?
Raz.
I still want to talk about the time that Kevin Owens...
We still don't want to hear about it, Corey.
Kevin Owens powerbombed this guy off.
Oh, stop it.
The audio, dude, the audio commentary, dude, that cracks me up. That's why sometimes I leave the commentary on for my WWE stuff like this. Absolutely cracks me up the stuff they say.
6-person tag team.
All right, I think that's Kit
This should be
Wilson.
interesting.
Yeah, Kit Wilson starting things off with Angel Garza.
I cannot wait to see what these superstars have in store for the WWE Universe.
The best filler moment is in the future when I fly up there and King shot him in the future. Yeah, okay. Ooh!
His shoulders are down.
Not if I Claymore your ass first. No, I'm just kidding.
An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left
Flying
here.
goat. Oh.
Well measured.
And setting him up.
Ooh.
That's gonna hurt. Oh man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. Things not going well now for Angel.
Every form of
Brian is here. Daniel Bryan, right? Nope, I don't have Daniel Bryan on the roster, but I was thinking, you know, because Claymore and the flying goat move are kind of the same move.
Which is why the success of either team
Basically.
is most likely going to boil
All right,
down to
Humberto
the
Carrillo
veteran
in now.
veteran experience.
Counters with an attack on Humberto.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
My goodness, did you hear that shot?
Hoisted up.
Caving in the abdomen.
I will say, whoever made Kit Wilson and Elton Prince are pretty deadly. They did a pretty decent job. These guys actually look legit.
Pushes through after two.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
Like I say, it was really hard to go through pages after pages after pages of community creations to find some of the better stuff. I didn't want just the most downloaded. Like, obviously, some of those still look like crap. So I went in and I literally just nitpicked and tried to find the best looking creations for this show. I wanted them to look legit, you know. Some I didn't have much luck. Others I had quite a bit of luck. So get what we get. And it worked. I think it worked out pretty good. I think most of the creations I downloaded for real life people worked out pretty well. Remember when Cross had the elbow set up and boom, Claymore. That was such a great spot. Right? Yeah, that was great.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
Nice hurricane maneuver there by Humberto Carrillo.
In the corner.
From the second rope.
Oh, pretty deadly. And Machine Gun Kelly in trouble here. They need a tag. Plus, the new gear I have for Carnage kind of makes him look like a Japanese masked wrestler. Also trying to be Carnage from Marvel. It's not a bad idea. I mean, in my opinion.
He's tagging out.
Oh, here we go. The debut of MGK. Let's see what he can do. I bet you he gets his butt kicked. Oh God, here we go. Dominic and MGK, here we go. I was hoping this would happen.
Ooh, twist to the arm and then an elbow right to the shoulder.
Dominic just stands there and takes the drop kick. Of course he does. Machine Gun Kelly to the top. Drops the elbow. Come on, Dijakovic, let's go, buddy. Come on, Double D.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover.
I see the crowd chanting, MGK sucks, MGK sucks. I just wish they would have gave him a better outfit because it looks like he's wearing a dress.
Kelly is keeping the beat going.
Ooh. And then this. I hate this. The like little bitch slaps. Like seriously, dude.
He keeps his team in the match.
Humberto saving the matchup.
Well scouted by Humberto.
Because he is wearing a dress. I was gonna say, like, that just looks hideous. I'm Eminem and your machine Kelly as insult in a promo. Yeah, there you go. Oh no. Ooh. The drum roll. Yeah. So dumb. It's literally just a Luthez press and a bunch of bitch slaps. It's like, dude, seriously? This is dumb.
Unbelievable how this one is still going on. Countered it just in time. Running Hurricane Rana. Gets the tag.
Alright, Humberto. Sorry, I had to adjust my headset. Dijakovic back in. Against, I believe that's Elton Prince there. Yeah. Is that what Elton Prince? I can't remember which one's which. I believe that one's Elton though.
That'll buy you some valuable time.
Ooh.
With authority. Looking to take flight here. Taking flight.
Big man gonna fly.
Sharp elbows to the body, looking to fight his way out.
It's so weird because normally it would be 11:30, not 10:30, but after last night's daylight savings time crap, like, it's just weird. It just seems later than it should be for me, but I'm still trying to get used to that. So I'm like looking at the clock, I'm like, oh, that's right, yeah, it's not 11, it's 10. Just feels weird. Oh, DDT.
Producing a trampling. Talk about dismantling your opponent. Timely counter by Dijakovic. Counter after counter. He's testing fate here, in danger of a countout.
Oh, ow. Why? Dude, I don't understand why they do that. They honestly should just stay in the ring and take the count out, but they don't.
As this match goes on, is there any
I've noticed that. The computer does not stay in the ring like you think they would. At least not that I've ever encountered, anyway.
Dijakovic's in a state of distress.
Yeah, Dijakovic has to devise a way back into this.
All right, Raz, not a problem, man. I appreciate you being here as always, buddy. Have a good night or good day, and we'll see you next time, dude. I should be here hopefully tomorrow night. My time. So. Oh, by the way, for those of you that don't remember, remember I told you guys I was going to pre-order that new game, The Devil Inside Me, that comes out on the 18th. I did pre-order that yesterday. Funny thing is, it's actually a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be $60. It's $39.99. Pre-ordered it. Boom. Done. So now, in December, my Christmas present to myself is I'm going to pre-order 2 games. Well, I'm going to pre-order 1 game, and I'm going to buy the other one. I'm going to buy Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, but I'm going to pre-order the Callisto Protocol. If you don't know what that is, check it out on the PlayStation Store right now. It's like Resident Evil meets Doom meets Death Stranding. It looks dope. I mean, the graphics look amazing. I think I'm going to pre-order that one. I know God of War is coming out next month too, but I'll eventually get that one. But I really want to play that new Callisto Protocol. It looks good. But again, yeah, Raz, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. But again, I'm looking forward to playing The Devil Inside Me. I'll be streaming that when it comes out on the 18th.
Right to the knee.
I pre-ordered it, 1, because it's not going to be in stores anywhere around me, and 2, so I can get the curator's cut, or aka the director's cut, for free. That was the pre-order bonus. Oh yeah, I'm going to be streaming The Devil Inside Me when it comes out, for sure. And Modern Warfare 2, I have not streamed Call of Duty on this channel ever. I do want to, yes, but I have to be careful with it because of copyright issues. There's certain things I can do and certain things I can't do, so at some point I'm going to try to do that. It just depends. And then the Callisto Protocol, it depends on what's in it. Like, if it has nudity in the game or whatever, I'll have to be careful with that. But you know, I don't know. I don't know all about it. I just know what I've seen, and it looks dope, and I really want to play it. So, there you go. Damn, another drop kick from MGK. Machine Gun Kelly teaming up with Pretty Deadly. It's so far is working pretty good. I could see him creating a faction with Pretty Deadly in my universe and calling themselves the Pretty Machine Guns. The PMGs. The Pretty Machine Guns. Or the Deadly Machine Guns, but I think Pretty Machine Guns would be kind of funny. But if they were Deadly Machine Guns, then their initials would be DMG, kind of like damage, which that wouldn't work because I have damage control, but it's been a pretty back and forth 6-man tag match here on Monday Night Raw. We did finish NXT TakeOver 30 if you guys are perhaps just tuning in and watching. So we did kind of go through that. We didn't play every match, but we played most of them. Now we're on Raw, and I think we'll probably end at Raw. So we'll take a look and see what's going on NXT, but I don't think we'll be able to get there tonight. And then that means next time we'll have NXT, SmackDown, and then if we get through that, we'll have Payback in the next episode. So we'll have another pay-per-view, but for the Raw and SmackDown stars. Angel Garza looking for the wing clipper. There it is! Wing clipper. Oh, MGK, of course, hits the referee. Of course. A little bit too much of the ganja there, MGK. Good lord, dude. Oh, crap. Now Garza's stuck. Doing the running, man. Oh. Usually it corrects itself. Okay, there it goes. I was like, normally it corrects itself. If it doesn't, then I can fix it. But... Alright, Humberto back in. Dijakovic still down and out. Ooh. Uh-oh, Pretty Deadly is now pretty bloody. Oh, and DDT. Damn, saved by Machine Gun Kelly. Oh. Oh, goodbye, Machine Gun. Whip. Salida del Sol. Wait, does Humberto have blood on the bottom of his shoe? Or is that just the lighting? Yeah, I was trying to pay attention to that, and I'm like, wait a minute, look like I have blood on his shoe. Oh no, it's just the lighting. Okay. So it's just like the red lighting. It was weird. I was like, wait a minute, he's got blood on his shoe, but no, it's just the lighting. Alright, well. Damn, I thought that would have been cool. I'm like, oh, he's got blood. Nope. Gave my hopes up there for a minute.
And he sends him into the corner.
Machine guns down. Man. Humberto in control. Humberto springboard drop kick off the apron. Nicely done.
Maybe just stay down, man. You've done enough.
Yo, ASPW Network. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, bud? We got Pretty Deadly teaming up with Machine Gun Kelly to take on Los Lotharios and Dominic Dijakovic right now. Here in my universe mode for Monday Night Raw.
Playing tag for his partner.
So I heard news that Tyler the Beast Black passed away in his sleep in a heart attack. Huh. I don't think I remember Tyler the Beast Black. Huh. But if so, that sucks. Oh, he was known to bully EFED? Oh, well, that's why. That's probably why I don't really know him. I never had to deal with him. Wow, Angel Garza, Humberto Carrillo, and Dominic Dijakovic knock off Pretty Deadly and Machine Gun Kelly and trolls on YouTube. Well, luckily I never had to deal with him, so I guess that's a good thing, but still.
Have to be happy with their performance here tonight.
Love them or hate them, you know they did everything they could to earn this win.
I was gonna say that's why it's unknown here, because I'm like, I don't deal with that crap. No trolls, no bullies here, guys. And if there is, they know where they can go. Far, far away from here and me. Alright. So let me guys know if you guys want to watch this one, but we got Nash Carter and Kyle O'Reilly. We still have a Fatal 4-Way ladder match with Thatcher, Big E, Theory, and Ziggler. Extreme Rules for the US title. We have Lesnar and Walter for the world title, and Steel Cage for Ripley and Belair for the women's. Is it Tyler Black, Seth Rollins' Ring of Honor name? MGK has the worst attire in this game. Yes, he does. Health issue. Yep. Alright, so. I was like, why does that Tyler Black sound familiar? But that was Seth Rollins' independent name. Right, Lesnar versus Walter needs to be watched. I agree. No, I guess we'll go ahead and skip this one. So Carter won. This one could be interesting, since, you know, it is a ladder match. Let's go ahead and see what happens here. Austin Theory, Big E, Timothy Thatcher, and Dolph Ziggler. Thank you, JR. I'm going to say Big E or Ziggler on this one. Those are my two picks. Either one of those two. But I could be wrong, but we'll see what happens. Alright, here we go. I don't know why we're having a random ass ladder match on Raw, but hey, I'll take it.
Time to hop aboard the positivity bus, gentlemen.
The following contest is a fatal 4-way ladder match. Making his way to the ring from Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds, Big E.
Big E is really cool.
How Big E has grown over the past number of years.
Oh, absolutely. Look at the career of Big E. Double-digit tag team title reigns, a former NXT champion, as well as a former Intercontinental champion. Unfortunately, he no longer throws his jacket at Corey.
That's the punter's job now.
All right. Big E's ready to go.
Well, time for a grappling lesson.
Oh, this is more than a lesson, Cole. This is a master class.
I really hope Triple H brings this guy back, dude. That should be kind of cool. Timothy Thatcher was a badass when he was teaming with Ciampa. I know he's old, but like the guy was cool. I thought. I liked his gimmick. He was just like smash mouth in your face. Like he was good.
Devastating strikes, painful submissions.
But I would rather him go back and be a part of the NXT Europe that they're gonna have in January or February, because that's where he came from. I think that's where he should go back to. Because he was also friends with Pete Dunne as well for a while. Then you got this guy who just needs to be bitch slapped into next millennium.
Impressive young talent, the future.
Oh Lord, I can't believe this guy was freaking Evolve champion for a long time. But he's annoying.
Okay to be narcissistic when you back it up.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
For good wrestlers these days, kind of sad, right?
Sports entertainment prodigy.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
Age of 22 has already competed in a championship match at WrestleMania. The sky is truly the limit for Austin Theory.
Yeah, they were a tag team a little bit, JR, in NXT UK. I think they had like 1 or 2 matches as a tag team there, if I remember right. Before Pete Dunne went to the main roster a little bit, or no, regular NXT, and then Thatcher came to regular NXT, and then Thatcher had those matches with Matt Riddle in the fight pit, and then Thatcher was teamed with Tommaso Ciampa for a while, and then they released him. But Thatcher was actually doing really good there for a while, but it is what it is. This is a guy I thought was weird. They brought him back right before Triple H took over, and then he kind of like disappeared. I'm like, what the hell happened to Ziggler? But it's just weird. I remember he was the NXT champion. I was like, wait, what?
Been the sole survivor at Survivor Series.
Well, sometimes you forget just how much Dolph Ziggler has really accomplished in WWE. But this is a superstar who has stood the test of time.
I actually would really enjoy to see Ziggler as a world champion again. Just one more time.
No doubt about that.
All right, here we go. Fatal 4-way ladder match. Ziggler, Theory, Big E, and Thatcher.
About to take big risks in this ladder match. Underneath the hanging prize, we see Big E, Timothy Thatcher, Austin Theory, and Dolph Ziggler.
It is going to take a lot of courage.
It has been relegated to get Ridge over. Butch is the worker, Ridge has the look, right? Kind of sucks they have to call him Butch though. But I mean, I get it, that is his nickname, and he kind of embraces it, but...
When do you know it's time to make that key climb in a ladder match?
Sometimes it comes organically. Sometimes you need to force it. You just need to have that instinct and presence of mind to know when it's time. Otherwise, you'll be left watching someone else unhook the prize.
Laid out with a power slam.
All right. Let's see. Who's going to go after the ladder first? I think it's going to be Ziggler. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. I thought he was going to go after the ladder first, but I guess not. Oh, maybe it'll be Big E. Yep, Big E has the ladder. All right.
Belly suplex. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. He's looking to align that ladder up perfectly. Placement is crucial.
Big E going for the briefcase.
Scaling the ladder now. He's got it in his grasp. Going for it all. Interesting timing to say the least.
Butch and Maximum Male models are just Triple H sowing Vince's oath, right? The Maximum Male models thing actually works with Maxine Dupree. I mean, But I'm glad that they fixed the whole LA Knight thing because that was getting stupid. But Maxine Dupree, I think, as their manager, actually makes sense. Granted, I still think Mansoor and Mansoor should be doing their own thing. I think what it should be is I think Pretty Deadly should be the maximum male models and have Maxine Dupree. I think that's how that gimmick should work if they're going to do it that way. But I don't know. That's just me. I think they chose the wrong guys to be maximum male models. But
Just like that, Dolph dodges away. He gets out of the way. Well scouted by Thatcher. They'll rip the button. Shot connects. Final cut. Perfectly executed. Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
He's a projectile now.
Austin Theory on a roll here against Ziggler now.
Up into the electric
Got
chair.
Ziggler up. Oh. Ooh. Almost on the ladder, too. Ouch.
Ziggler may be in trouble here.
Theory bounced the ladder off of Big E. It's a great way to bring Pretty Deadly up. Have them steal their spot in MMM, right? Like I said, that'd be the perfect way to do it, is have Pretty Deadly steal Maxine Dupree from Mansoor and Mace and Marseille. It would just, it's easier. And I think it's weird to see Legado del Fantasma with Zelina Vega versus Elektra Lopez, but I get it. Elektra Lopez, even though she was good on the Independents and NXT, she still is a little green on the mic, so they gotta build her up on NXT. Whereas Legado del Fantasma, without her, they were legit for like 2 years. So I get why they put Zelina Vega with them instead. But the only thing that sucks with that is, if you're going to do that, Zelina Vega better still be allowed to fight and not just be a mouthpiece. The other one I want to see fight and not be a mouthpiece is EFED. I know that EFED can actually wrestle. I've seen it like way back when on NXT once or twice. So I know that she's got the skills. You know, I still think Hit Row needs a fourth member, because without Swerve, it just seems odd. I almost thought that it would have been cool to have R-Truth be a part of Hit Row. That would have been kind of cool, but that's just me. Like, have the OG rapper, you know, teach the new guys. That would have been kind of cool. That's how I would have booked Hit Row, but knowing how they don't have Swerve. Oh, Mansoor, but then Vince ruined him, putting him... Yeah, Mansoor was doing good. Even when they had him teaming with Ali, and they were fighting between him and Ali, that still was cool, too. I don't know what the hell they're doing with Ali. They really don't know what to do with his character. I think he needs to go back to having the light on his hand thing. I think that's... To me, that's when Ali was doing good. And then they did the whole Retribution stuff, and then just kind of ruined his character, but... Mace and Mansoor find their way as a new team, right? Like I said before, if I was to book WWE, granted Triple H isn't doing bad, but there are still some things that I would fix, or that I would make better, but... Easily WWE and Gobi on X Division Impact. Everything I have seen of him shows nothing on the mic. Oh, Ali. I'm a Mansoor fan, but he's not metal enough for Triple H. What's funny is how Mansoor didn't have a match in Saudi Arabia, which is where he's from. I thought that was kind of interesting. He was not at Crown Jewel. What's up, Walter? Okay, Clint. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Ali, but I wasn't sure. Ali was Intercontinental Champion on my show for a little bit. I think he still is. I can't remember.
We have seen such a physical match from these combatants, and the wear and tear.
Okay, this is bugging me. I feel like something's like buzzing in my ear. It's like, ah.
Needs to figure out the quickest way to end this.
It's probably just a little tiny freaking hair, and it's like bugging the crap out of me.
And the gear finds its mark. Oh, foot just
Because every time I put the headphones back on, it's like, zzz, it's like, ah. Okay, I think I got it finally. Driving me nuts. I feel like somebody just like kept tickling my ear. It's like, damn it. Again, welcome in, Walter. Glad to have you here as well.
He's setting up the ladder now. Looks like to me he's got it in the right spot. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Jeez, Timothy Thatcher going right after Big E here. And now Thatcher up to the top of the ladder. Not if Theory has anything to say about it. Yep, there goes the ladder and Timothy Thatcher. Yeah, Ali needs time away from WWE. Yes and no. I think I think what he should do, I think he should go to NXT. I would like to see Ali down to NXT taking on, like, you know, Wes Lee and Carmelo Hayes and people like that. Like, I think, or even like Nathan Frazier. You know, people that can high fly and move around just like Ali. I think that would be cool for Ali, to be honest. I think he would fit in great in NXT. You know, Dana Brooke has been talking a lot online about turning the 24/7 championship into the women's intercontinental title. There has been a big rumor going around about her wanting to do that. And there has been a big rumor for the last few months with Triple H taking over for the women to have a women's intercontinental championship. So that'd be a good way to get rid of that stupid 24/7 title. And, you know, give the women at least one more championship. Granted, I still think they need to figure out what to do with these damn tag titles. I mean, Triple H is trying, but we don't have any legitimate tag teams anymore for the women. They got rid of the Iconics, which was dumb. The only other great team they have that they could even legit call a tag team would be Toxic Attraction. You know, or maybe Damage Control, but still, you know, they don't really have any decent tag teams that make sense to me. You know, but X Division is all about action. Stories are secondary to the action. That would help Ali. Yeah. I mean, I see your point on that. Alright, Ziggler got the ladder. Damage Control. Anything with Bailey is in it. Yeah, it's just, they're not booking Damage Control like I thought they would. I thought they were going to be kind of like Riot Squad with better, but it's an odd team. Wow, alright. Dolph Ziggler wins the Fatal 4-Way. I want an all-women's show on Peacock. Level Up is a waste. Level Up's actually not bad. I mean, granted, it's usually only 3 or 4 matches, but I do think we should have an all-women's show on Peacock. I do agree.
It was just made by that ladder match.
Especially with all the women in NXT, I really think we should have an NXT women's show. I mean, Mickie James wanted to do one, but Vince said no. But now that Vince is gone, that would make sense. Just like we need an all-women's pay-per-view again. Alright, Extreme Rules. We're going to watch this one because I really want to see this. I've not seen Bronson Reed on my show in a while, so... U.S. Championship, here we go. Bronson Reed, Damage Control. TCW Level Up is great. WWE Level Up is blue. You know what's funny, though, is, dude... If you remember, you and I, we came up with the Level Up before WWE did. That's the thing that's funny. Like, I legit came up with that idea. The logo, everything. And all of a sudden, like, literally the next 2 weeks, boom, NXT Level Up. I'm like, what the... That tells you somebody's watching something. I want more new stage on Raw. Yes, I really think that if Triple H loved us enough like he says he does... We need to have the SmackDown fist back. And we need the Raw, like just the old Titantron. You know, like the old WWF Attitude Era. We don't need no stupid skating ramp looking arena. Like, just go back to the big Titantron. That to me was cool for Raw. But That's why I have my own custom arenas. Even a design like what I got would be cool.
Is an Extreme Rules match and is for the United States Championship.
The stages are easier for HD filming. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Oh, see, Raz is missing out. It's okay. He'll probably try to rewatch this, I'm sure. The old ones will not come back. Well, they can make newer ones to look like the old ones with the HD stuff. I do say, though, that our pay-per-view stages need to change. I'm tired of having them look just like everything else. Like, make the pay-per-views look legit.
Might just be the night the title changes hands.
Some say he's the underdog tonight, but in his mind, winning the title is a mere formality.
That idea is stolen before, but that's conspiracy theory, right? The Thunder Rosa owes me money for Dahlia. Right? Well, that's like I came up with the church gimmick for TCW a couple years ago, and then all of a sudden Bray Wyatt ends up becoming like, it was right before the Firefly Funhouse stuff came out, and I'm like, what the no. And then you had Malachi Black or Aleister Black doing his whole knock on my door thing. It was around the same time I was doing the church gimmick for TCW and other promotions, other feds. It was like, what the I was like, really? Okay. Vince ruined the world and tag team titles, wanting to unify everything. It's really bad only having one champion for two brands. Yeah, exactly. Thank God they haven't unified the United States and Intercontinental title yet. That would be stupid. And then they got rid of the Cruiserweight title, which I thought was dumb, because they unified it with the North American title. Yeah, those riders definitely see it. Yep. You know they're looking for the popular stuff. I'm not saying I'm popular, but you know they're looking, trying to come up with like, God, what can we do for ideas, you know? The TV bosses are pissed about it, hence why it did not do it yet. Yeah. Well, Fox has already said that they're in USA have already said that they want their own champions for their own shows. So they want to get the belts off of Roman and split them up soon. So hopefully soon. Raw and SmackDown stages look so great, right?
Introducing the champion from New York, New York, weighing in at 249 pounds. He is the United States champion, Damian.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
The question is the child toy championship. Yeah, who gets the Universal title? I don't know. I think it's weird we haven't seen Kevin Owens in a little bit.
And there's an argument to be made that defending the title is even harder than
I hate that they start pushing somebody and all of a sudden just like disappear. I'm like, what the? I hate when they do that.
What kind of legacy you're going to leave, and that comes down to how you respond to your challengers. Yes, press.
That's using your head.
It's like Gargano come back and they were pushing him for a little bit, and now they've got him kind of involved in the stupid thing with Dexter Lumis and The Miz. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Oh, it's just weird. Stephanie likes those things. Yeah, those floating graphics, I hate those. Those, so dumb.
Priest holds him off, working the midsection there.
They need more pyro, though. Some of these entrances need more pyro. Just saying that. Oh, was it like WCW? Like everybody had pyro. I always thought that was cool.
So many twists and turns, Corey.
All right, who do y'all think's gonna win this U.S. title match? Bronson Reed, the challenger. Damian Priest, the champion.
Take the pace of the match. Since anything goes, you can add anything to the equation.
It's Extreme Rules, by the way. She gets what she wants. If Tripp wants fun time, then he does what he is told. Clinton says Reed. All right, let's see if Bronson can knock off the U.S. champion. Damian busted open there above his right eye. That looks pretty bad, too. Damn. Oh, Damian, come on, man. And Bronson tried the same thing. Damn. If Roman had to lose one of the titles, it'd probably be the WWE one since he's had the Universal for so long. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, Raz, welcome back. Your boy Bronson going after the U.S. title against Priest. JR says Reed also. All right, Reed and Priest both busted open now in this U.S. title match.
Stomp to the arm. Great counter, impressive ring IQ on display there. Yes, press.
So this is Extreme Rules for the U.S. Championship here on Monday Night Raw.
Oh, man, you can see he is.
Of course, I'm back with Bronson Reed in a match. You know who I got then, right? I think a lot of people are going for Bronson in this one, to be honest. I would think Fox would want a full-time champ. They do. They've talked about that many times. Oh my God, he's busted open. Stop the damn match. Hey, Legendary, how's it going? Yep, Reed's busted open. Damian's busted open. It's Extreme Rules for the U.S. title here on Monday Night Raw. Crowd chanting, we want tables. I'm doing good. We're just enjoying some great action here with my WWE Universe. My custom universe.
Part of the territory when you're in an Extreme Rules match, Cole.
This is first of 3 title matches here for the Monday Night Raw portion of the show. For those of you just tuning in, you can go back. Before Raw, we did the entire NXT 30 pay-per-view. We didn't play all the matches, but we did play most of them. There were some pretty good matches over there on NXT. Now we're doing Raw, and then that'll be the end of it because it's getting pretty late here for me. So after Raw, I will take a look at what the computer says they would like to happen on NXT, but whether or not those matches stay there on the next stream, I can't tell you because we all know that most of the time when you restart your game up, the matches change in Universe mode. That happens a lot. So hypothetically, we'll see what the computer wanted us to do for NXT. Super nigga. I would have either Jay or Sammy win it, and then the other is first challenger. Only person I feel this bloodline story has not helped is Jimmy. Oh yeah, it's made Jimmy look like a bitch, and it hasn't really helped Solo Sikoa either. Really, I mean the dude doesn't even really talk. Legendary, the great brings the hype, right? Yeah, there you go. Damian with the sledgehammer. Oh, now just going to town on Bronson Reed. Uh-oh, Bronson caught him. Ooh! Jimmy is just there to be there, right? I was going to say, Solo has a hard time keeping a straight face. I've noticed that. Even Roman sometimes. Paul Heyman, like, it's funny to see Paul Heyman break character. Champion looking to put Bronson Reed away. Priest looking for the reckoning. Oh! Hit the lights, the reckoning. This could be it. Wow, Reed able to kick out. Jay is my guy, for real. Jay is probably my current favorite WWE guy. Nice. Jimmy and Solo is just there to be broken up by Sammy, right? We need Sammy versus R-Truth in a promo battle. Oh, good lord.
And he may have felt his grip slipping, so he releases the hold.
Still was able to produce some considerable damage, though.
Wards off that offense from Priest. Another reversal.
Priest. Oh, no, not again. Not again. Another reckoning to Bronson Reed. This is over. It's over. There's no way he's kicking out 2 of these. Oh, my God, he did. Wow. Okay. I just had to eat my words on that one. Isn't R? Yes, R-Truth is injured. He was on NXT, had a match with Grayson Waller, and he got injured. Did something to his hamstring or something like that. to change his finisher and signatures. He wants to be different, but right now is a copy of his brothers. Well, he is a third Uso. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, R-Truth busted his leg or something. Yeah, I heard that. Bronson Reed. Oh, all that hype and no sizzle. Poor Reed. Which finisher is better? Spinning back elbow, gory flatliner, reverse STO, DDT, mitt kick, or inverted. I would say the reverse STO, but that's just me. Damian Priest, by hook or by crook, still United States champion. I could also see them unifying the WWE Universal titles to bring in a new world title if they don't want Roman to lose, right? CM Punk won't come back to... Uh-oh. It's Santos. The hell does Santos want? I know he's been wanting that U.S. Championship back, but what the hell is this? Say get rid of Child's Toy Championship. Oh, there you go. Rigged again. Dude, I actually thought Bronson was going to have it, but after that big splash, I was like, damn it, Damian's going to hit the South of Heaven. I knew it was going to happen. Solo could rip off Umaga, but he does the splash, right? Well, Umaga did the splash a few times. WWE for a while. The spike at least was unique, right? Alright, here we go. This one's going to be interesting. WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Brock Lesnar versus Walter of Imperium. Along with Marcel Bartel, a.k.a. Ludwig Kaiser. And you've got Giovanni Vinci at ringside. Brock could have his work cut out for him. All three members of Imperium will be here. Let's see what happens. World Heavyweight Championship. We still have our steel cage main event coming up after this for the Raw Women's title. Really looking forward to that one too. Walter, right? The way they say that's so weird. Walter or Gunther. It's Gunther.
The following contest is scheduled for.
I think it's funny how they never show this guy's face because it's not Greg Hamilton. So for legal purposes, they shouldn't show. They can't show that guy's face up close. It's so stupid. But if you like recorded your game or whatever and you looked real close, obviously it's not Greg Hamilton. I actually kind of hope we get Samantha Irvin to be the ring announcer for the new game, or that guy that they use on Raw. That'd be dope. Tom Phillips or whatever his name is. That would be dope. And I really hope that we get women's referees in the next game. Like, we should have that option by now. Damn, 2K needs to get with the times. Let us do what we want.
Brock Lesnar ate Brock Lesnar.
Think about this. Brock Lesnar spent over 16
yes, Gunther. They always say it wrong, right?
Losing the WWE Championship, and now the Beast Incarnate looks hungrier than ever.
Yeah, Gunther the Gooner. Oh, good lord. I better shut up. I just realized what I said. Whatever. Oh well, sometimes my my brain thinks before my mouth speaks, or my mouth speaks before my brain thinks. Yeah, anyway. You get what I'm saying.
Dominating WWE, was nearly unstoppable in MMA, and has spent over a decade dominating the WWE landscape since returning.
Lesnar held the Universal title for 504 days, the longest WWE title reign in 30 years.
A man
not anymore.
Virtually unstoppable.
Are worried about the women refs because the men could then attack women, and apparently 2K is like, nope, that's the biggest nope. Yeah, that could be, yes. I mean, there is ways around that. Just as soon as they get near the refs, the ref just moves out of the way. Okay, for some reason I thought it had Imperium's entrance, but I guess not. Okay. Alright, what kind of name is Gunther? Right, Walter? That's right.
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys. And don't be surprised.
They just can't use his real name because, I mean, they could now, but it's too late now.
Has looked just as good, if not better.
It's like Giovanna Vinci. I'm like, it sounds like he's some like a supermodel. And then Ludwig Kaiser just sounds weird compared to Marcel Bartel. But here we go. World Heavyweight title on the line. Walter defending the title against Lesnar. Here we go.
From Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Remind me of that Corey Graves. Brock's first Universal title reign was a nightmare came to life, right? Well, he could become World Heavyweight Champion here tonight.
And introducing the champion from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 297 pounds. He is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Walter!
See, even he says it wrong. Walter! It's like, dude, come on.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
It's a wunderbar name. Das ist Gunther. Da. Alright, here we go. Lesnar Walter 1-on-1 for the first time ever in my universe for the World Championship. Here we go. Does CM Punk come back on WWE? Oh God, I hope not. He ain't in my universe. That was one thing I made sure. He was a part of my AEW universe for a while, but which that didn't go over as much as I thought it would, but that's okay. No big deal to me. But I was never going to bring him a part of my WWE one. Nope. CM Punk should be nowhere. I agree. Like, I have his action figure and stuff in AEW and stuff, like, whatever, but, you know, I've never really been a big Punk fan. I mean, he was alright, but just nah. Right? AJ Lee made a bad decision, right? She had John Cena and she went with CM Punk. I don't think Punk is ever going back to WWE. No, Triple H actually said in an interview the other day, he said, if the circumstances present themselves and all parties agree, then yes, the door is always open for CM Punk to return. He said that in an interview either before or after Crown Jewel. I saw it on YouTube and on Facebook and on his Twitter that he had announced that yes, there is. He goes, if CM Punk called me, he goes, I'm open to it, but all parties have to agree on the terms. And he goes, you know, hey, we were able to get him into the Fox deal when he was doing the backstage show. He goes, so never say never. He goes, you know, now that I'm in charge and not Vince, he goes, obviously that makes things a little bit easier. He goes, but there's still some, you know, deciding factors. So he said, you know, if Punk wants back in, you know, all he's got to do is pick up the phone. He knows how to call me, and that's what Triple H said. So, you know, will it happen? I don't know. I say no, but, you know, Triple H, like he says, never say never in WWE. You know, we never thought we'd see Bret Hart back in WWE, but guess what? It happened. So, you know, you got to think about stuff like that. It all just depends on if somebody can bury the hatchet. And if the money's right, you know. So he didn't want to wrestle young guys in AEW. I don't know what he wants. I don't know either. I think they should just kind of let him do whatever he wants. To an extent. Right? Punk versus Cody. Punk versus Roman. Roman takes him out with Superman punch and a spear. And then Punk will say, I injured my jaw. I can't wrestle. I retire. Then he quits. Or he breaks his finger and says, I quit. I can just see Punk doing that. That's just me. But that tells you how highly I think of Punk. Now, if they brought AJ Lee back, that'd be dope because Cora Jade has said that one of her dream matches would be her versus AJ Lee. I think AJ Lee coming back as like a manager for Cora Jade or something like that, that would be dope, to be honest. I think that would be really cool to see. But that could also just be Triple H. Oh crap, I missed what he said. Damn it. Nah, Roman would beat Punk off. off a step to the toe. Right, there you go. Yeah, Roman dominates Punk and he gives up. That's literally worth any price. Start the managing thing with a match, right?
Lesnar's about to end this.
F5 to Walter. It's over. Rope break, damn it. Brock, you had it. You had one job to take out Walter and end Imperium. Oh, maybe not end it, but at least get the title back. AJ is still money. She can come back anytime, right? I just don't know if she can actually still wrestle, though. That's the thing. Like, she hasn't had a match God knows how long. Yeah, she trains her ass off, you know, in the gym and stuff, but wrestling-wise, she has not done any wrestling training in years, so I don't know. I think she could still do it, but in this day and age, I don't know. Because she wasn't a part of the Diva era necessarily, but she also wasn't part of the new era, so she's kind of like an in-betweener. It'd be hard to judge. Cora dressed as AJ Lee for Halloween. I saw that. Comes out to AJ's music and everything. Yeah, Cora Jade actually dressed as AJ Lee for Halloween, and Roxanne Perez actually dressed as Bayley for Halloween. They actually pulled it off really cool. They actually looked really, really good. Like, no joke. Cora Jade looked just like AJ Lee. I mean, it was the coolest thing. Right? They trained Bad Bunny. Exactly. My dream match in WrestleMania 39 is John Cena versus Gunther on the Intercontinental Championship. John Cena never had the IC title. I could see that. I was going to say, yeah, John Cena's never had the IC title, so... Well, I really wish that Sheamus would just get the damn belt already. Like, just give it to him, you know? I think it'll happen soon, though. But I get it. They have to legitimize Gunther as a champion and, you know, his dominant strength or whatever. I get it. It's character building, but... But yeah, I definitely agree with what Walter said in the chat. I think that would be really cool to see. To be honest, at first fast glance, I thought Cora was AJ. Then I realized after like 2 seconds, right? Like I said, they look so much alike. It's crazy. Here we go. Here we go. F5. F5. Walter is done. Another F5. The Beast is going to beat him. Here we go. Oh my God, he kicked out again. Are you kidding me? Say Walter beats Roman for the Child Toy Championship. Oh, jeez. Ooh, Walter coming back. This has been a great match, but man, Walter's been struggling since the get-go, to be honest. He's had his moments, but Lesnar, 2 F5s, if not 3.
Lesnar is calling the shots now. I don't think anybody can stop the Beast incarnate.
Walter able to counter.
Momentum isn't completely out of Walter's side just yet.
Walter tipping the scales on.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Power bomb by Walter. Walter could upset Lesnar. Whoa. That was close. 2 count, folks. 2 count. Damn. Oh, just sit on him. Okay, that works.
Carefully measured knee drop. And again, Brock gets caught by the opposition.
I think Walter's patience is run.
I have to say Seth or Cody. I would prefer Seth. Right? That would be like the ultimate nail in the coffin for the Shield stuff. Alright, Lesnar's busted open by Walter. Lesnar going right after Walter again now. Yeah, I would like to see Rollins beat Roman.
The champ's shoulders are down.
What the f... That was a weird finish, but nonetheless, Brock Lesnar is won and is the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion again.
Hard not to agree with you, Cole. It was an incredible victory.
Yeah, I mean, a hard-fought matchup.
Wow, okay, that's a surprise.
Tremendous sportsmanship.
Want 2 world titles. Cody only wants WWE title. My prediction is Child's Toy Championship. Yeah. Not bad. Lesnar wins the belt. Walter actually gives him some respect. Wow. All right. Well, there you have it for that. All right, we got one more match, guys. Like I said, we'll take a look at NXT after this, but this is legit our last match. Okay? Raz, Jay, or Sammy, right? Alright, so it's Ripley and Belair. Steel cage for the Raw Women's title. Champion Belair defends against former champion Rhea Ripley. Can Ripley get the title back from the EST, or will Bianca show her Judgment Day to Rhea Ripley? We're going to find out. Main event here on Raw starts in just a matter of moments. The real tribal chief, the real head of the table, Sammy Uso. Bootios for the win. Yeah, I could see that with this match there, Clinton, for sure. All right, Ripley and Belair. I like both. I like Ripley more than I like Belair, but Belair's got her good qualities to her. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to open that can of worms, but anyway.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the WWE Raw Women's Championship.
Here's one of the
Booty beats all. That's right, Hooks. There you go.
Rhea Ripley.
I'm a guy, and I can get away with this tonight, so don't yell at me, y'all. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, this is the battle of not only the belt, but this is the battle of the booties. Ripley and Belair. Here we go. That's why Naomi uses booty as a finisher, right? The rear view. Wonder what the Bootios cereal tastes like. Probably a bowl of sugar. I legit have actually bought a box of Bootios from FYE once, or FYI, for your entertainment or whatever, that shop. It's a music shop. Anyway, basically, they're like Lucky Charms. That's literally what they're, but they're so goddamn sugary, it is like, you still gotta add a little sugar to it anyway, but they're actually not bad. Hell expensive, $6-7 a box, but I wish I would have saved the box though. But anyway, yeah, no, they weren't bad. Like I say, they're basically just like eating Lucky Charms. That's really all they are. Lucky Charms, Cheerios, you know, kind of same thing. John Cena versus Gunther on IC Championship. Who's gonna win? I say John Cena. Yeah, I could see it. Super Cena, of course.
Rhea Ripley is always prepared for any kind of fight.
All right, I say tonight in this match, though, I say Ripley is going to get that title back from Belair. Captain Crunch. The Raw Captain Crunch was still marshmallows. Yeah, that too. They kind of did taste like Captain Crunch. The marshmallows weren't bad, in my opinion, but maybe I got a fresh box. I don't know. But Super Gunther. Oh, good lord. I would hate to see what happens if Belair ever had to be in a hair versus hair match. Like, that it's like, how could she bounce back from that? It's like, I don't know, I just have this feeling that one day that's going to happen, where like she has to put her hair on the line. I think she would look really weird with short hair, though. Drew McIntyre versus Gunther is a match. Yeah, I'd like to see that too, to be honest. Not gonna lie, that'd be a dope match. Alright, Raw Women's title on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
I just wish I had her new chest tattoo, but unfortunately I don't.
Introducing the champion from
Short-haired
Knoxville,
Bianca versus
Tennessee.
Gunther. You never try Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. She has already said she will never do it. She would retire before she does a hair versus hair match. Yeah, but you know, if the money was good, she would at least do it to where maybe she just had to cut off part of it. Maybe. You never know, man. Just because they say no doesn't mean if the money wasn't right that they wouldn't, you know. Like $1 Million Man says, everybody's got a price. And trust me, All those people that say no about something, you shine those big green dollars in front of them, eventually they'll give in. It's that peer pressure, man. Not too many people can actually overcome that. Alright, Raz is going for Ripley, of course. I don't blame him. Hell of a talent. I like Ripley a lot. I've seen her wrestle a couple times in person, so I've seen Belair in person too. Actually, I saw this match at NXT TakeOver Portland for the NXT title at the time. Love Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Shout out to Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Right there you go. I like Crave, the Crave chocolate cereal. It's like Wheaties, but with like chocolate in the middle. Oh my god, that shit's good. I legit will sit and eat a whole box, just even dry without the milk. Like, just shit's good. I can't help it. It's like a snack. I know I'm eating it just because of the chocolate and sugar, but still, I will never take Rogaine. You can't not give me any money to be American, patriotic, or anti-Aussie, so I don't have a price, unless Grim trying to sell me on stream. Malto meal blueberry muffin. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Whoa! Nobody home there for Belair. Ooh, Ripley with the knees. Ouch. Ripley headed up. Of course, if it was me, I would just go out the door, but... Ooh. Ouch. Belair. Oh, no. Ooh, Belair. Ooh. Nice save there by Rhea. Now Rhea Ripley's got her up. Power slam. The door for boring people. Nah, it's just the easiest way to win it. And people like me, they're afraid of heights. I would not climb out over this thing. I would go out the door. That's just me. No, no way would I go over the top of that damn cage. Man. No. I'm definitely afraid of heights. You're just like... Belair trying to escape. Ripley. Ooh, face first. Ouch. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, my God. Oh, Ripley can still do it. Ripley can still do it. She's got to get her ass up there, though. Oh, my God. This is going to be close. Ooh, that was close. Brat versus Owen, SummerSlam 92. Use the door the best, right? But Belair again knocking off Ripley. I would break the cage wall and walk out. Yeah, there you go. It's a lot of ass to get up there. That's true, but come on, Rhea. Don't let her knock you down again. There you go. Imagine a Jeff Hardy who doesn't like heights but loves jumping off high things, and that's me. Oh, there you go. Fruity Pebbles are amazing. I like Cocoa Pebbles too. I made the decision to quit eating cereal 2 years ago. I haven't really eaten a lot of cereal recently either. I think it's been about 3 or 4 months since I've had a bowl of cereal myself. But cereal killer, right? And now it's Rhea trying to get up there to get that. She wants out. She wants that Raw Women's title back. But she lost back at the, I think it was SummerSlam pay-per-view that we did. Rhea could do it. Belair is going to have to get closer to pull this one off. Nope, it's over. Rhea Ripley is the new Raw Women's Champion once again. Sorry, Belair. You just weren't oozy enough. Rhea Ripley wins it again. Right? Another win for the Judgment Day. Damian Priest didn't keep his belt, though, tonight. Oh, yeah, actually, he did. Yeah, he did beat Bronson Reed. That's right. So, 2 championships now back in Judgment Day. So now it's up to Dom and Finn to get a belt.
Safe to say things did not go to plan here tonight.
Yeah, no one ever plans on losing their title.
The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Ah, that's funny. Right? The Fresh Princess loses. There you go. All right. So we have a new World Heavyweight Champion in Lesnar. We have a new Raw Women's Champion in Rhea Ripley. All right. Alright, so we're not going to play it, but I'm going to take a look and see what the next show was supposed to be. So, they wanted to see Benjamin and Robert Roode, Chad Gable and Murphy, Andre Chase and Reggie, Tyler Bate, Trent Seven versus Wolfgang and Mark Coffey of Gallus. Okay. Karrion Kross against Elias with Scarlett. Odyssey Jones versus Solo Sikoa again. Wow, this is like pretty much everything we just already did. Mandy Rose versus Carmella. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Triple threat. Samoa Joe, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins. Ooh, that could actually be really cool. And the main event would have been Wesley and Nash Carter MSK versus Drew Gulak and Ikemen Jiro. That's what they wanted us to do. But yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at our current champions real quick. Every belt we have is custom. So NXT champion Samoa Joe. NXT Cruiserweight champion still Wes Lee. European champion is now Odyssey Jones. North American Karrion Kross. US champion Priest. NXT Women's Tag Team Champions Valentina Feroz and Alyssa Leone. I don't know why their images look that way, but anyway. Women's Champion Mandy Rose. Your Tag Champs Mustache Mountain. Your Women's Tag Team Champions Raquel and Aaliyah. We don't have the Women's European title yet for NXT or for Raw or SmackDown. I will be doing that eventually. This is the alternate WWE title when other people have it, so I need to fix that. Hardcore champion is still Kalisto. Your SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Creed Brothers. Your Raw Women's Champion Ripley. Tag Team Champion is Los Lotharios. Intercontinental is Ali. SmackDown Women's Champion is Bayley. Your Universal Champion is Sheamus. So he did beat Jey, so okay. And your World Heavyweight Champion Brock Lesnar. So, like I said, we haven't introduced the European title yet, but I plan on that soon. And then this is the alternate to Lesnar's. So I could turn it back to that or keep it at that. But for now, we're keeping it as this one. Eventually, we'll go back to the WWE one right here. But so those are your current champions. The Europeanist title. Yeah, there you go. Tag teams. This is what I have right now. I probably need to add or fix a few things eventually. But we got Blade and Inafe from NXT. They're now both on SmackDown. The Brawling Brutes. Ridge Holland, Butch, and Sheamus. Birch and Lorcan, Oni Lorcan, and yeah, Creed Brothers, Julius and Brutus, along with Ivy Nile, formerly known as the Diamond Mine. Damage Control, Dakota, Io, and Bailey. Feroz and Leon again. Yeah, I don't know why Feroz's thing is like huge, but anyway. Gallus, Mark Coffey, Joe Coffey, and Wolfgang. The Grizzled Young Veterans. I did not make Schism, that's why. Or Schism, so that's why these guys are now just the Grizzled Young Veterans. I do have Joe Gacy, but I don't have Ava Rain yet. That might be changing soon. Right, yeah, it's her image, dude, that's why. Heavy Machinery. Tucker's now back with Otis. Hit Row. I put Isaiah Swerve Scott back in there. So Hit Row's back together. Imperium. They still have Alexander Wolf as well. I need to fix that because I don't know why it says NXT and Raw. Probably because of... And SmackDown. Okay, so I'm going to have to fix that. I don't know what's up with that. Judgment Day. Dominic, Rhea, Finn, and Damien. Casey and Caden. Caden Carter and Katana Chance. Los Lotharios. Lucha House Party without Kalisto. Miz and Morrison. who actually need to break them up because they are no longer together. The Way, Indy, and Candice, they need to be broken up as well. Hopefully my game doesn't glitch out. Viking Raiders, Usos, Trick and Mello, Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, Toxic Attraction, just Gigi and JC. I gotta figure out what's up with that, because they should be on the same thing. I'll have to figure out what's up with that. Team Happy Corbin. This one, the computer made this one. I didn't. The computer came up with this one. So it's Baron Corbin and Grayson Waller. I don't know why, but that's the team that the computer made. Street Profits, of course. Ravishing Glow, Naomi and Lana. Raquel and Aaliyah. Pretty Deadly. What, Clinton? And then Nikki and Dewdrop, which I think I need to split them up again too. New Day. I like Kalisto and Sin Cara, but I think they were booked better than Lucha House Party, right? MSK, Team Happy Corbin, pretty good name, right? There you go. Mustache Mountain, yeah. So, and I don't have any mixed tag teams right now, but so some of those actually need to be changed based on the Corbin thing, right? I know. Corbin and Waller. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. About Corbin as End of Days, right? Alright, so here we can actually see where each superstar is. So you guys can see what brand they're on. So A-Kid, SmackDown, Styles on SmackDown. And I can actually fix this for a few people while I'm here. Yeah, Mustache Mountain's really good. Akira Tozawa on Raw. I definitely agree with you. Alba Fire, or Kaylee Ray, is on SmackDown. Alexa Bliss on NXT. Same name, but want to be unique, right? Alexa Bliss. I don't use this Bliss. I use this one with an alternate attire. Alright, so Alexander Wolf is on NXT. Okay, that's why that needs to be fixed. Because I think he's supposed to be on Raw with the rest of Imperium. Or no, he is on NXT. Okay, so I just gotta take him out of Imperium. Okay, Aaliyah's on SmackDown. Amel from NXT UK is on Raw. Those Alexas should fight, right? Andre Chase on NXT. Andre the Giant we don't use. Yeah, anyway. Angel Garza on Raw. Angelo Dawkins on NXT. Apollo Crews is on Raw. Ariana Grace is on NXT. If you guys don't know who she is Santino Marella's daughter. That is Santino. The Cobra? Yeah, that's his daughter, Ariana Grace. Arya Davari is on SmackDown. Ashanti the Adonis on SmackDown. Asuka's on NXT. Austin Theory's on Raw. BFAB on SmackDown, because I didn't show you guys all the results after the shake-up, so I figured this would be the easiest way to do it. Batista ended up going to NXT. Bayley is on SmackDown with her damage control look. Becky Lynch with the Big Times Bex is on Raw. So yes, I have an alternate Becky Lynch. And we don't use the other one. Alright. Santino is underrated. Yes, he is. Beth Phoenix is in NXT. Bianca's on Raw. We don't use Bossman. Big E's on Raw. He's actually number 1 in my power rankings. Wow, okay. Well, at least for Raw. Billy Kay's on SmackDown. Blair Davenport is on SmackDown. Lashley's on SmackDown. Boogeyman on Raw. Santino is in my top 10. There you go. Booker T. He was supposed to be on a roster. I don't know why he's not. Hold up, let me fix that. Yeah, he was supposed to be on NXT helping those guys out. So that's fixed. Brandy Lauren is on SmackDown. Braun Strowman on NXT. Boogeyman is underrated as well. Yep. Bret Hart we're not using. Brian Kendrick's on SmackDown. British Bulldog, I'm not using a lot of the like legends, but yeah. Brock Lesnar's on Raw. Braun Breaker's on SmackDown. Bronson Reed's on Raw. Brooks Jensen is on Raw. He's a part of that Cowboy team that's in NXT. Boogeyman's in top 15. Brutus Creed on SmackDown. Cactus Jack I'm not using. Cameron Grimes on SmackDown. Candice LeRae's on Raw. Carmella's on NXT. Carmelo Hayes is on Raw. Cedric is on Raw. Cesaro's on SmackDown. Chad Gable's on NXT. Charlotte's on NXT. Chelsea Green's on Raw. Zack Ryder's wife. Chyna I'm not using, obviously. Cody Rhodes on NXT. Commander Aziz on SmackDown. Cora Jade's on SmackDown. I can see where you get the AJ Lee vibes. But so Cora Jade is on SmackDown. Okay. Dakota Kai on SmackDown. So I have this one versus this one. So I got this one. Damian Priest on Raw. Damon Kemp is on Raw. He was a part of Diamond Mine there for a while. Dana Brooke. Boogeyman is too much fun not to push. I don't get why Boogie and Taker didn't make big money. Right? That would have been cool. Or even Boogeyman and Bray Wyatt. Danny Burch. Demon Finn Balor, I only use on rare occasion will I add him to the shows. Dexter Lumis on Raw. No Diesel. Doink the Clown, no. Right? Dolph Ziggler on Raw. So we're not using that one. Dominic Dijakovic's on Raw. Dominic Mysterio's on Raw. Dewdrop's on NXT. Drew Gulak's NXT. McIntyre's on SmackDown. Duke Hudson on SmackDown with his weird thumbs. Just the way that got cut out. That looks weird. Anyway, Eddie Guerrero, no. Edge is on SmackDown. I don't want to put anybody that's passed away. That's why I did that. So Edge is on SmackDown. Idris Anafe is on SmackDown. Elektra Lopez on SmackDown. Elias on NXT. Elton Prince on Raw. Ember Moon's on Raw. Emma is on Raw. It's all about me. Eric Bischoff, nobody. Eric is on Raw. Eva Marie back in NXT. Farouk, no. Fabian Eichner, Giovanna Vinci on SmackDown. Fallon Henley on Raw. Fandango was on Raw. The Fiend, that's why you didn't see him tonight. He's on SmackDown. I thought he was. It's gonna be me, right? The Fiend on SmackDown. Balor's on Raw. Gigi's on Raw. Goldberg on SmackDown. Grand Metalik in NXT. Grayson Waller's on Raw. I still say he kind of looks like Vanilla Ice, but that's just me. Happy Corbin's on Raw. Boogeyman and Bray Wyatt did meet in 2015 at Raw Rumble. Yes, they did. I saw that, actually. The other day, somebody posted it. No Hogans. So, no Hogans. Humberto's on Raw. Hurricane's on SmackDown. Ikemen's on NXT. Ilya is on SmackDown. Indy's on SmackDown. Okay. Io on SmackDown. Isaiah's on SmackDown. Jesus. Isla Dawn on Raw. The White Witch of NXT. I remember. She was cool. No Hogans. That's right. Ivar on Raw. Ivy Nile on SmackDown. JC Jane on NXT. Okay, that's why. So Gigi's on her own. So JC can technically be back with Mandy now. A part of Toxic Attraction. Okay, that's why. Jake the Snake, no. James Drake's on NXT. JBL's on SmackDown. Jeff Hardy's on Raw. No Jerry the King. Jay's on NXT. No Jim, obviously. Usos on NXT. Jinder's on Raw. Ginny in NXT. Joaquin's on SmackDown. Joe Coffey in NXT. Joe Gacy is on Raw. Love that guy. That guy's freaking cool. John Cena on SmackDown. John Morrison on Raw. Gargano's on Raw. Devlin's on Raw. Josh Briggs on Raw. Gee whiz. Creed is on SmackDown. Catanzaro's on Raw. Kalisto on Raw. Kane is on SmackDown. Karrion Kross on NXT. There's the old one. There's the new one. Alright. Kaylee Ray. We're not because we have Alba Fire. Caden Carter's on Raw. Keith Lee's on SmackDown. No Kevin Nash. Kevin Owens on Raw. I hate that her image is huge too. I find it funny that there's barely anyone that knows that Indy Hartwell's Aussie. I knew that, and whenever I say it, no one believes me. I know Indy Hartwell's from Australia. I always knew that just by the way her accent. Kiana James, NXT. No King Booker, no King Corbin, no King Nakamura. Kit Wilson's on Raw. Kofi Kingston, SmackDown. Kushida, SmackDown. Kyle, Raw. LA Knight, SmackDown. Lacey Evans on Raw, and she does look like that, by the way. That's the render and the attire I have for her. Lana is on Raw. Lash Legend on NXT. I hate her image being so big, too, but... What? She has an outrageous accent? I love her accent, dude. Lindsay Dorado. Liv Morgan's on NXT. Logan Paul's on Raw. Moss. Yes, I actually have him as Mosse. So Mosse's on Raw. People call me an idiot for saying she's Aussie. Really? That's... Machine Gun Kelly's on Raw. No Macho Man. Madcap's on SmackDown. Malik's on SmackDown. Mandy, of course, on NXT. Mansois is on SmackDown. Marcel's on SmackDown. Mark Coffey on NXT. Maurice is on SmackDown. Maxine Dupree is on SmackDown. Meiko Satomura's on SmackDown. Mia Yim's on Raw. Mickie James on Raw. The Miz is on SmackDown. I really don't see the difference between this Miz and this Miz. Like, literally the same exact thing. Dumb. Anyway. Montez Ford on NXT. No, we don't need him. No Mr. T. Murphy's on NXT. Ali's on SmackDown. MVP's on Raw. Naomi's on Raw. Carter's on Raw. There's a great influx of ladies' talent from Australia. Yes, there is. Natalya on SmackDown. Nia Jax on NXT. No Nikki Ash. I mean, ASH. Whatever. Nikki Cross on SmackDown. Nikita Lyons on SmackDown. Odyssey Jones on NXT. Omos on NXT. Oni NXT. Otis on Raw. Paige in NXT. Papa Shango, no. Godfather. Nice to see it. It makes me worry for my future. Persia Parada from Australia on SmackDown. She was another one that I'm surprised didn't get pushed like she should have. Pete Dunne on SmackDown. Peyton Royce. Loved Peyton Royce. I still love Cassie Lee. Damn. On SmackDown. Quincy Elliott, the Super Diva on Raw. That's the same brand as New Day. Oh, good Lord, Clinton. R-Truth on SmackDown. Randy Orton on Raw. Raquel Gonzalez on SmackDown. Raul Mendoza on NXT. No Razor. No Reckoning because it's Mia Yim, which I thought was stupid they did that. Reggie's on NXT. Rey Mysterio's on NXT. We're not using the other million Rays. Alright, no problem, man. I'm just about done anyway. Ripley's on Raw. But have a good night, man. We're not using Flair. Rick Boogs is on Raw. Ricochet's on SmackDown. Riddle's on SmackDown. Ridge Holland on SmackDown. No Rikishi. No Road Dogg. RVD's on Raw. I threw him in there just because. Robert Roode on NXT. The Rock on SmackDown. Roderick Strong on SmackDown. Roman Reigns on NXT. Rousey on Raw. No Piper. Roxanne Perez on NXT. Sami Zayn's on SmackDown. He's not even a part of the Bloodline. Poor Sami Uso. Samoa Joe NXT. Santos Escobar on Raw. Right. Sarah Logan on NXT. Should get It Factor Bobby Roode. Right. Saray on SmackDown. Sasha Banks on Raw. Scarlett on NXT. So yes, I have a playable Scarlett. No, she does not look like that, but that was the only render I found at the time. So, anyway. You can Google over her all you want, I guess. Scott Hall, no. Seth Rollins on NXT. No Shane. Shanky's on SmackDown. Shawn Michaels on SmackDown. Baszler's on Raw. Sheamus on SmackDown. Benjamin NXT, Nakamura NXT, Shotzi's on Raw, Slapjack's on SmackDown. He wants us to Google Scarlett. No, I meant like, never mind. I meant like googly eyes. Sloane Jacobs actually just got released by WWE, so I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to replace her with Ava Raine, the Rock's daughter. I think that's what I'll do with this character. But Sloane Jacobs was a part of my show for a while. Sol Roca, she's that new girl on NXT from Hawaii. She's supposed to be like a surfer. Solo Sikoa's on NXT. Sonya is on NXT. Stacy on NXT. Stephanie on Raw. Stone Cold, no. No Six. No T-Bar. Tamina's on SmackDown. Tatum Paxley on SmackDown. I like Tatum. She's really cool. I brought back Ty Conti. She's going to be a part of NXT. I'm a big fan of Tay Conti. That's just me. Ted DiBiase, no. Tegan Knox on Raw. Tiffany Stratton on Raw. I know why she's been gone from TV. She went and got her boob job. Timothy Thatcher is on Raw. That's why she's been gone. Titus O'Neil's on SmackDown. Tommaso's on SmackDown. Tony Storm's on NXT. D'Angelo's on SmackDown. Top Dollar SmackDown. Shed said it's mellow. Should say it's mellow. Should say it's mellow. Oh, that's right. Ty Mello. That's right. Yeah, she's not Ty Conti anymore. It's Ty Mello. Which, obviously, I could change it, but I don't care. I liked her as Ty Conti, but that's just me. I think it's because people kept calling her Ty Cunty. I think is why she wanted to change. That was one reason. Anyway, Trent Seven, NXT. Trick Williams on Raw. Triple H on Raw. Trish on NXT. Tucker on Raw. Tyler on NXT. Tyler Breeze on SmackDown. No Warrior. No Umaga. Undertaker on Raw. Ty Vera. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're not using these other Undertakers. No Vader. Valentina Feroz. That's the one with the huge freaking gimmick. Or image. She's on NXT. Veer Mahan on Raw. Right, tie your shoes. Von Wagner on SmackDown. Walter on Raw. Wendy Chu on Raw. This is a weird character. Wesley on NXT. William Regal, no. Wolfgang NXT. No X-Pac. Xavier is by himself in NXT. Hey, he's still on there with Paige. I know, Clinton, you were... Anyway. Zaya Brookside, SmackDown. I wish they would have kept her. I hope she ends up being a part of NXT Europe. Tyler Febreze, right? Xia Li on SmackDown. Zion Quinn on Raw. Yokozuna, no. Yulissa Leon on NXT. Zach Gibson, NXT. Zelina Vega on Raw. I'm just about done, though. Yep. Zoe Stark on NXT. So there you go. That's everybody. That's where everybody's at. So because of that, that's why I need to do this. These guys no longer a team. Hopefully my game doesn't glitch out by me doing this. If the stream ends up disappearing, just know that I was already done anyway, but just letting you guys know, because sometimes I mess with tag teams and that stuff happens. Like the game will literally just it'll just crash. So we'll see. Alright, so we'll see if I can try to save that. Why does it still have them all on different shows? I'll have to check on that. Judgment Day should still be fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to back out of that before it glitches out because it was already starting to act goofy. But I need to check something here. So Alexander, okay, he's on NXT. Okay. So Fabian Eichner, that's the other one I need to. Oh. So he's on SmackDown. Okay. So Fabian's on SmackDown. Marcel's on SmackDown. So where the fuck is Walter at? Maybe that's why it's messed up. Ah, yeah. Walter's supposed to be on SmackDown, not Raw. Oops. Tybo Grace to keep it going. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's why that faction thing got messed up for those guys. All right, we'll try it again and see. Should have fixed it. Yeah, there we go. Casey and Caden. Okay. Los Lothario still good. Lucha House Party. Mustache. MSK. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Ah, that's right. I did split up New Day. That's right. I forgot about that. Where's the mighty Omos? He's on NXT. So Toxic Attraction are no more. They are, but not with Gigi. It's with JC, Mandy, and Dana Brooke, which I'll have to fix that eventually. Omos in New Day. That'd be funny. Nikki and Doudrop. No longer a team. And MSK. No longer a team. Okay. So, there, I fixed that. Rivalries. Let's take a look and see what we got going since we just... So we don't have any on NXT just yet after the shakeup, which is fine. And we don't have any on Raw. But these are some of the old ones we've done. So we had Brawling Brutes and Hit Row. We had Cora and Liv. Ciampa and Lashley. Ziggler and Big E. Ray and AJ. Randy and Dijakovic. Cody and Cesaro, Walter and Ilya, and Finn and Undertaker. On Raw, these are ones that we got starting. We got Hardy and Orton, Jinder and Apollo, Akira and Kalisto, Ziggler and Big E, Brock and Walter, Damian and Santos. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go and start the Santos-Damian one. Let's go ahead and start Walter and Lesnar. And we're going to delete that one, and we're going to delete that one, and I don't want to see that one again. So we'll keep that one as potential. Alright. We'll just leave it like that for right now, just to kind of see. So I'm going to let the computer do everything else. Yep, Walter is on SmackDown. Yep. That's where he's supposed to be. So, now by doing that, I'm not going to play it, but let's see if that changed anything. Shelton and Rude, Chad and Murphy, Andre and Reggie. Because I'm not playing anymore tonight. Just trying to see if anything changed. So far, nothing's changed. Oh, that one changed from a tag team to a main event. So it went from a tag team to one-on-one, Wesley and Oni. Okay. So that's the only one that changed. It's not bad. Alright, you guys. Well, that's going to do it for us. Again, on our next stream, hopefully, probably within the next week or so, we'll see NXT, SmackDown, and then we'll have Payback, which should be Raw and SmackDown. Let me see if I can... Yeah, it's Raw and SmackDown. There'll be 14 matches. Don't know what that'll be, but... So that'll be cool. And then that'll take off the August stuff. Then we got September's, October, Arrival, Survivor Series, TLC, Rumble, Vengeance, Elimination Chamber, all that kind of stuff. I might throw another one in there. Like, I might throw another NXT or something. Probably like, I don't know. Probably like right here on January. I don't know. We'll see. So there's possibilities. But, guys, that is going to do it for my Universe show. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm Brandon, a.k.a. Thriller. Thank you guys. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. And leave a post-show comment if you like about what was your favorite match tonight or favorite topic that we had talked about wrestling-wise. It's been great. Had fun. Thank you guys so much. Keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. I say that each and every show here, and I mean that. It's not just a catchphrase. You know, I love you guys. Thank you guys so much. And tomorrow's Monday, so if it's not TCW, we'll come up with something, all right? It might be TCW Thrillzone. I don't know. We'll see. If not, I will try to have something, or we'll just see what happens. I can't predict the future, so just hope and pray you get your notification bells turned on. That's the biggest thing I can tell you. All right? Have a good night, guys. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Hooks, Clinton, JR, TD, Coco, Zerk, Joker, everybody that was here tonight. Travis, Raz, of course, and many others. Thank you all so much. Have a good night, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye-bye now.